Well done, Tom Ubisoft. Thank you very much for the 22 big points of Elo. Thank you very much for the offline subs. One from Double Trouble, Vasquez, Van Gent, Tacos, Asti, No Dad, No Milk, VTPCI, Jancy, Pariah, Taya Poop, Tay Killed You, Nate B. Cookin, Lieutenant Danlegs was the last sub from 2 days ago, the 18 months, so thank you very much for all of these subs offline. Especially on my day off, too. Also, if you guys haven't checked it out, I made a video on Console Pro League. So people always ask me what my thoughts are on Console Pro League, so I made a video on it. If you want, type !vid, watch the video all the way through from start to finish. Leave it a like and a comment. I will try to respond to, like, literally every single comment if I can. Do my best. I will do my best. And I'm early today. Yeah, look at that, dude. Rare early appearance. Look at that. See? This is why I say to follow with notifications on, because you never know. I might actually be early sometimes, too. Might actually be early sometimes. Listen, it does happen. It does happen. But thank you very much, Napkin, for the term 22 months early, and Gact for the term 9 months. KingGeorge, hope life is good. Life's good. Hopefully this is for you, too. What's going on, Lee? What's going on, Hipslon? What's going on, Godly? What's going on, Stars? What's going on, Juju? What's going on, Buddy? What's going on, Nonprofit? What's going on, Saint? What's going on, Mod? What's going on, Josh? What's going on, Apex? Oh, yeah, there's drops and stuff, too. That's right. There's drops and stuff, too. What's going on, Charisma? What's going on, Skyer? What's going on, Kodak? What's going on, Upster? It's on Ghostface, on Solo, it's on Crawler, it's on Bag of Nips, it's on Bagfell. I should probably put the drops thing in there too, because drops. Okay. Alright. What's on next? What's on DJ? I made a video on Console Pro League because I've been having a lot of people lately. It's not Fangirl talking about a Console Pro League and stuff like that. So I was like, all right, that's a good topic for a video, right? So I made a video on it, pretty much. So if you want, go ahead and watch. But yeah, if you have any comments, leave them on the video. I'll respond to, like I said, pretty much all of them. I've been doing a pretty good job of, like, really trying to, like, basically respond to, like, every comment on YouTube. So, trying to. Alright, what are this week's challenges? Gridlock. Why is the gridlock one always 4 rounds? That's my question, chat, because, like, gridlock,
eliminate all hostiles.
Okay, hold on, I'll start to put my going live. There it is. Okay. What's the title? I made a video. Gridlock is underrated. I basically made a video on Console Pro League because I keep getting people that are asking me how I feel about it. Do you feel like Console Pro League would be more entertaining? It's possible that maybe for some people it could be, but like I said, go watch the video. You'll see, like, my reasoning and stuff like that. It's not like I'm just, you know, not like I'm just out here, like, hating, you know, or anything like that. Yeah, let's go with the new playlist to listen to. See, all these things that you guys are saying, like how many people play Console Siege, your favorite Randy, thank the Prime sub. All of these things that you guys are asking right now, I literally go over in the video. So go watch the video. That's why I made the video. That's the whole reason I made it. So that, like, kind of to cover these, like, questions and stuff. So So when I do my videos on YouTube with like the new format, they're like actually like a voiceover of my gameplay that I like locally record in high quality now. No more stream highlights and stuff. I try to like research the videos out, you know, a little bit. I'm not just like slapping them together. I mean, you know, I'm not thinking hour, you know, well, I mean, actually every video probably takes me a good like 4 to 5 hours to make, I would say. Between the editing, between the voiceover, between like the research of like doing it and making the thumbnail and uploading it, I'd say like 4 to 5 hours per video, roughly. So, but honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with it. I've been excited to make YouTube videos, which I can't say that I have been for like a while, because I had like an editor and stuff for a long time, right? So Well, see, the thing is, I was actually around and I actually was playing in Pro League back then. So I can give you the perspective of, like, somebody... What the fuck? Of somebody who actually, like, was around during that time, like, very active in the scene. It can give you my perspective. So that's what I try to do with these videos now. I try to, like, get, you know, topics and stuff that I could... Watch the video. It's on Dr. Enzi. No, not a rerun. But yeah, just watch the video. Exclamation point vid. All of these questions that you guys are listing, no joke, I go over in the video. There hasn't been one comment that someone's put so far that I've like, you know, there hasn't been one comment so far that I haven't seen that's like, oh, like that's something I forgot to put in the video. So yeah, go watch it. Exclamation point vid. It's a really good YouTube video. Watch it through from start to finish. Leave it a like and a comment. If you have any comments, leave them there. I'll respond to all of them, seriously. What's going on, Aaron? Any of these things that you guys have, if I don't cover it in the video for whatever reason, or if you have a different opinion, I'm always open to, like, you know, new information, changing my mind, all that kind of stuff. So, you know, drop a comment there. I will respond to it. So... Down, Alfredo. Joysticks. Wait. Well, this I covered the mouse and keyboard stuff a little bit in the video too, but I'm not even really including that because like we have like blatant cheating on console PC, sorry, as well. So like, I mean, there's always going to be cheaters, but in a professional setting, you could generally like pretty heavily limit the amount of cheating that happens with different measures. Bologna, thank you the Prime sub. Baloney. Monty should be able to plant without putting away his shield. Okay. All in favor of banning Dr. Enzi? Say aye. No, I'm kidding. Bro, if they make Monty plant with his fucking shield extended, I will lose my fucking mind. Like, actually. That update will literally, they should just, like, in the patch notes, they should just put, fuck you, KingGeorge, in the patch notes. They actually should just say, just straight up, just tell me you fucking hate me. He has his shield extended, types on the keyboard with his toes. To be honest, I could totally see that being fucking possible because there's no way that Montaigne players, like, shower, bathe, have basic hygiene, or cut their toenails. So they could, yeah, they're definitely, listen, and on the rare occasion that they do cut their toenails, they definitely are the axe toenail cutters. The fucking straight cut. 100%, dude. The straight cut. Motherfucker Paul Bunyan's his toenails. I should buy a Dior scent for Mother's Day. I already know what I'm gonna get. I already know what I'm getting my wife for Mother's Day. I don't know. On the rare thing that my wife is watching it, she's probably not. But if you're watching, honey, you've closed the stream. Okay, we give it 2 seconds. I don't think she is, but all right, we're good. But anyway, I have flowers, obviously, you know, the normal stuff, flowers, chocolates. I got, so so my wife likes cooking a lot. I got matching I got matching aprons with my wife's name on it and with my daughter's name on it. So my daughter's one, so it's like a baby apron, and then an apron with my wife's name, and it says like head chef and like sous chef. So I tried to think of something that was like kind of sentimental and stuff like that, or like, I don't know, that would make, yeah, whatever, something like that. My mom, I give my mom flowers and stuff, and obviously a card and flowers too for both of my mom, my wife's mom. So no, not me. I don't have an apron. Well, for my wife, I generally get her like lilies a lot because like my daughter's name is Lily. So, you know, I do like a lot of lilies and stuff now. And my wife likes the flower a lot. My mother-in-law, I don't know, probably like roses for my mom and my mother-in-law, but sometimes I get like, I don't really know. I'll probably like go, there's like a bunch of really nice flower shops in our area. I'll probably like go to one of them and just be like, oh, like that's a nice set of flowers, and just get, like, that's kind of how I do it. I try to get lilies and stuff, or like roses or whatever, but it's not specific, I guess. Like, there's been some like really cool like exotic flowers that some of the flower shops by us have been getting in like over the past like few years. You notice if I 1v1 versus Jinxie, my SMG 11 has no recoil. Is that possible on console? I don't know. I don't play console, so, or at least not very much, right? So, my wife? No. It's an apron. Chat, they're not KG aprons. They're aprons that are like, they're the same color. There's one that says head chef. Or it was like, I forgot what it says. It was something cute. It was like mama chef and like sous chef or something like that. Or like head chef, like baby chef, something like, whatever, something like that. And it has their names customized on it. So there's like, and there's like a big, like a full size apron for an adult and one for a baby. So I think she'll like it. Flowers, card, and then like probably chocolate, and I don't know. There's like one other thing I might get. I'm not really sure yet. KG oven mitts and an apron for merch. I mean, you can pretty much do anything. So put my face on all of them. Okay, that could work. I always tell people this, but this is like a great gift for your mom, right? So I got this from my parents like a few years ago, but I forgot what the link is for it. I have a link in chat for it, but Elgato makes a like miniature capture card thing that converts either VHSs and DVDs into digital files. So it's something that's like pretty cheap that you can get, and you can convert all of your family's home videos into like digital files. and it's pretty inexpensive. I want to say it's like around like $70 or something. I'll look it up because I have it as a command. So that's what I got my parents, because my parents are the hardest people on earth to shop for, because my parents don't want any. Oh, it's exclamation point capture. That's what it is. I just found it. So if you want to check it out, type exclamation point capture. But my parents are like the hardest people in the world to shop for. Like, it is like they don't want anything. They literally just want us to like save our money, and they want to save their money, and like that's it. Like that's it. It's like, so it's really hard, but I was able, like, every time I buy my parents something nice, like, I would always try to buy my parents, like, let's say I try to get my parents, like, you know, a wallet, for example. Like, one year I got my parents, like, nice wallets, right? I forgot, they were, like, Shinola wallets, so they're not, like, crazy, but they're still expensive wallets, okay? They returned them. They returned them and got mad. Okay, I tried getting them, like, I forgot, like, one year, I don't know. What else did I try to get them? They actually did use, I got them a gift card to a really, really, really nice restaurant that was, like, and they actually did go. Okay, so that worked. That did work. The only other thing that they actually liked a lot was converting the files to digital. So, what? Why are these not working? Bro, I just did these for fucking nothing. The challenges aren't working. Oh my god. Tom Ubisoft, you fucking piece of shit. What the fuck, dude? Hold on, let's see if they worked in Uplay. It took like 8 hours to update. Okay, so here's like a little trick. You can open your like Uplay app, and then you can go to where is it? Oh, you go to your game, which is like this one, I think. No, that's the other one. Yeah, challenges. Fuck, they're still not working. Sometimes you can go in here and you can claim them if they're not working. Whatever. Okay, so they work in 8 hours or something? Okay. Bro doesn't know how to read his comments. Motherfucker, I've read like every single comment, basically. Yours says, why does it say Console Pro League? Because I made a video on it. You could type exclamation vid. You typed that 5 fucking seconds ago while I was in the middle of trying to claim a challenge. I'm sorry that was too slow for your fucking TikTok brain. Okay. You typed it 6 minutes ago. 2209. Okay. 2207. That's while I was doing it. And then you said, bro doesn't know how to read his comments. 2208. I have literally your chat logs here. I can see when you type this stuff. You can see it. It's 5 lines above what you typed 2 seconds ago. Also, when there's a command in the title next to what the title is, you could just type the command, and then you'll see what it is. It's that easy. It's kind of elite. Beep, 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 beep. Shig, Biddies, thank you very much for the 35 months. People don't read, evidently. It's gotten there. Well, like I said, if you guys have any comments about the Console Pro League, potential Console Pro League, if there was one, all that kind of stuff, let me know. Just watch the video, drop a comment there. I will, like I said, I will respond to it. So, as best I can. Like, it's rude of me to title. How dare I put a title? And then put a command so you know exactly what it is. Shit. Oh, man. Silly me. Mm-mm. Okay, I have to ban you. You're annoying. All right, thank God. Answer me right now, this very second. Yeah! Oh my God. Oh, I hate people, bro. Listen, I'll make this very simple. I timed out for the rest of the stream. This is not McDonald's. I'm not going to offer you a free Big Mac. Not going to tell you I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you to fuck off. It's pretty simple. The joys. It's the joys of streaming. The absolute joys. I will try to read your comment the best I can, but if I miss it, you know, it happens. I only do, I do my best. That's it. I'm fucking old, geriatric. You know, listen. I'm from, I'm from America. I read it, probably a kindergarten level. I have to sound things out in my head. Give me a second, dude. It's got numbers. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm actually gonna make a video on PC Pro League pretty soon too. So don't worry, it's coming. It's coming, probably next week, honestly. And this video has been taking me a little bit longer, because I'm been talking to some like current pros or recently ex pros. So this will be a little bit different of a video. Like, I don't know, like I'll have some people that I've talked to and stuff like that I've asked a few questions, and this video has actually taken me a long time to make, but I put a lot of effort in the next one that's coming. This one too, but I didn't interview soon. We'll need the Dr. Enzi perspective. How do you see the console pro video? Oh yeah, it's easy. You can just type !vid and there's a YouTube link to it. Or just go to my YouTube channel and you can see it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. But, yep. Watch it all the way through. Leave it a like. Like I said, if you have any comment that you leave, I will try to respond to it. So, my best I can. Last few videos, I've responded to, like, literally every single comment over the past, over the first, couple of days or whatever it is. So, if you have comments, concerns, that this is my opinion that I had at the time when I was making the video. You have something different you want to drop? I'm always open to, changing my mind and stuff like that. So if you feel like you have something that I missed or whatever, or a different perspective, I'm always open to listening and hearing that. It's my favorite thing about these videos, actually. The 2023 format is low-key shit. Pros hate it. 2 rush stages versus 3. No NAL. 2 majors. Terrible promos. Scuff presentation. A little bit about the main Pro League channel that I'll tell you. I'll give you guys kind of a little preview. I will agree with you. The new stages fucking suck, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know if it was due to time constraints or something like that, because they have a new league partner with Blast or something, but it is fucking dog shit. They had literally the Pro League channel was running 24/7 for 2 weeks, and there was just nothing. Why? What the fuck was that? The fuck was that? Dude, Pro League used to be an event, right? It used to be an event that people used to go around, and they used to be like, no one used to stream. Everybody used to watch the games together. It was a big thing. Dude, the Pro League channel is running 24 hours a day now. It's running 24 hours a day. And there's so many low quality shit games, it's fucking destroying like anything that could have been like good there. But I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. I can't, like, I don't even watch Pro League anymore, really. Like, don't get me wrong, if there's certain games that I'll watch and stuff like that, but there's so many garbage ass games, it's insane. I can't do it anymore. I cannot fucking do it. Right. That's the other thing too. For whatever reason, they've decided to like mega promote APAC while NA teams are paying. Like, there's like APAC teams that are like not even going to play. They're like, well, let's see, we're going to give you guys 78 spots for the major. North America gets 2. Brazil 2. Europe 2. Middle East 1. Let's see. We're not going to include South Korea or Japan or like 9 of the Australia. How about New Zealand? No, toss New Zealand in it. Give every one of these teams 97 spots, bro. They like there's like literally these teams could barely feel the fucking region. It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. What's to stop OXG for buying a mansion for cheap in Thailand and shipping their team out there to farm the region? Doesn't make sense, dude. Ascendry, thank you very much for the tier 2 74-month resub. Welcome back. Very, 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 very much appreciated. That's a day 1 sub chat. So I actually don't do this anymore. We need to get hype emotes in the chat for Ascendry with a day 1 sub 74 months ago. That's when I got my sub button. Ascendry subbed before I knew I had a sub button. Dude, it's been a busy ass fucking month already, so you haven't been in tune at all. Here is your latest fuck sub resub notification. Welcome back. Well, hey, busy's not bad. Busy's not bad. Busy is not bad. Done shifty. Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't, like, seen anybody, I mean, maybe it's happened, but I haven't seen anybody make, like, a pretty,
Secure the area. Keep the
like, comprehensive video on, like, what is, like, bro, like, am I, like, blind? Like, every time that I see, like, the Pro League numbers just, like, dipping and dipping and dipping, and I'm just sitting here, like, how do they not see it? How do they not see this? Like, how is this, like, multi-billion-dollar company, like, not able to see, like, what is wrong right now?
Device position.
10 seconds remaining. 4 is located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Ready to engage. Dropping mags.
I'm gonna wait till the major's over and stuff like that, and then I will, the video will go up probably next week, because the major ends Sunday, right? Yeah, so the video will probably go up next week. It'll be, like I said, this is a more in-depth video that I have not done before. Like, most of my videos in the past used to be highlights, then they were, like, pretty well-researched videos that I, like, had gameplay playing in the background. This one is gonna have, like, interviews in it and stuff. What's on, J-Check? So, it'll be, with current pros, ex-pros. Some of them, if they want to remain anonymous, that's also fine. Because a few people did say they want to remain anonymous. So, but I will tell you this much. I do know that people from Ubisoft watch my videos. So, if I make a video on all the things that I see as issues with Pro League, I know someone will watch it. I know that for sure. So hopefully they'll watch it. It's not gonna be just like shitting on, you know, when I'm on stream and stuff like that. Normally it's like a little bit more like, you know, we're fucking around. We're fucking hooting and hollering, as the elderly say, you know? But, yeah, I was planning on talking to Super for sure. I don't know, like, I actually have not messaged him yet. I talked to a couple of different people over like the last few months and stuff because I've been planning this for a while, you know? There's definitely some people that I'm gonna talk to. There's a few people like freshly retired pros. So this video will require a little bit more. It'll all be off stream too, so it'll be a specific video. I'll probably do some other stuff as well. You'll see. So the goal of the video, like I said, it's not going to be to like shit on Ubisoft or Blast or whatever. It's going to be to legitimately improve Pro League, because when Pro League is doing well, right, it's better for the game as a whole. Like, there's like a saying, right? Like if there's like okay, look, whenever like Pro League is doing well or better or whatever, or if individual streamers and stuff are doing better, it's kind of like you want everybody to be doing well. That's like the goal, right? You want streamers to be doing well. You want Pro League to be doing well. You want YouTube videos to be doing well. You want the game to be doing well. When everybody's doing well, there's like the saying goes, like a rising tide raises all ships, basically, right? So like if there's, you know, like look, you know, the game had a lot of really good updates, which led to a lot of people picking it back up. And like look at like Jinxie, right? Like so like Jinxie had like a bunch of people that came back to the game and stuff like that, right? Because they found him online. A lot of the people are like, oh, cross progression's back up, right? So kind of the thing, in my opinion, like what I didn't pull the rising tide quote. I mean, I did. It's applicable here, don't you think? I mean, like, plus as somebody who used to play professionally and stuff, like I just want to see, you know, I just want to see like Pro League doing well. I do. I start every clip on Skyscraper. For my videos and stuff like that, for the clips, they're mostly supposed to be background. It's applicable, but no non-boomers are gonna do it. Oh, I've known Seth for like a super long time. Yeah, I like him a lot. I've known him, bro, since like the beginning of this game, pretty much. So I definitely wanted to talk to him because he's like a, you know, obviously he's a general manager, right? So he's a player, ex-player, general manager, so he's a good person to talk to. There's a few ex-pros and like pros that I want to talk, current pros I want to talk to, staff, coaches. The best people I think to talk to too, if they're willing to go on record about stuff, right? The best people that... Oh my god, I fucking on ADS. The best people to go on record about this kind of stuff is like, it's always like, oh, he's like far. The best people are pro players that are like done, right? Or like ex-pros, sorry, that are like done. Because if they're ex-pro players that are done, they have basically nothing to like hide. Oh, Mirage is definitely going to be like, it's not just Mirage. Isn't like isn't Parabellum like, are they paying their players and stuff now? It's on Big Honkers. Is Parabellum paying their players? No. See, this is like shit. I also will too. I won't just like make this video out of the blue either. I am gonna try to get somebody. I might have to push it back like and do it like the week after or something, because depending on how long it takes. But I do want to give Ubisoft time to respond to everything too. Like I don't want to just make the video and then surprise, like, and then Ubisoft says like, oh, like if you just would have asked us, because like I have contacts that I can contact at Ubisoft for stuff, so why not take advantage of that for the video, right? So it'll have like ideally responses from Ubisoft in there if they are willing to do it. How are these people working for free? I mean, they shouldn't be, but you know, teams sign contracts with them to pay them and then just don't because they're shit.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs
On
protected.
Zach. Well, see, that's like another thing. Isn't that an easy lawsuit? Yes, in theory, that's an easy lawsuit, but here's the problem. If you sue somebody and you're in the right and you win, but they don't have any money, then what do? It's really hard to collect then, right? So that's the problem. That's kind of what I was talking about, right? Like when I used to work for like a big
5 seconds to insertion.
commercial real estate company, right? Like I used to do property development for them, but there were other people who did management, and there were big companies that wouldn't pay and stuff like that sometimes. But when they're out of cash, they're out of cash. You know, where are you gonna collect? Then you just have legal fees and you don't get your money. Dude, I gotta go out. Oh my god, you're out.
Fall back.
There's a Yang outside the kitchen window. I just didn't want to get Yanged, man. That was stupid. They need to stop working until they get paid. So the problem is with these like shitty orgs is like they have a spot in Pro League. So this is something that I kind of want to cover too, is that the players, you need to allow players to like have a spot in Pro League, and if an org. So back like when I played in Pro League, which obviously was, you know, many moons ago, right? In kitchen, Yang, planting on one ping. Just sticking plant one ping. There's a Zoe on this other one ping. The Zoe in the one ping here, and then the...
User located.
Okay, I'm gonna hard ping her.
Op 4, last stop standing.
She's, standing back up on the table. Right on the bomb. Up on the table. Nice try. Fuck.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Ubi is like killing their comp scene right now for sure. I don't even think it's Ubi. I think it's Blast a little bit. Like, I don't know. I don't really know exactly what it is. That's why like I kind of want to, you know, I want to find out. Shitty. And it like the thing is it like to me it like hurts a little bit to see like even from like a personal perspective it hurts to see Pro League like not doing as well and stuff like that because like I used to play, right? And that's where like a lot of your like content creators come from, right? Are pro players in Siege. Like look, ex-pro players and invitational winners, literally, right? Like almost all the big content creators are like ex-pro players / and invitational winners or major winners, right? You look at like there's like Bolo, Pangu, me, there's like Shaiko, Spoit, right? There's like you're probably like your 5 like, you know, obviously there's Jinxie and Macy, we're not, but I talk too much, just play the game. That's just fuck off. No, shut up. This is my stream, I do what I want.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Darkwing Duck, thank you the 4 diamonds. Personally, I think it's just your boomer wheelchair gang taking out people's ankles. Not gonna lie, you need to stop. Thank you.
To locate and defuse the bomb.
Done, J-Check. Anyway, yeah, it's, I don't know, man. Plus, bro, we're fucking winning. Like, what are you even talking about? I have a 2 KD and we're winning. Literal moron. random jobs. I've only talked about 3 jobs that I've ever had because I've only really had 3 jobs. Well, I guess kind of like 4, I guess.
Launching drone.
I down this guy? Do it again, bro. Okay.
Op 4 eliminated.
Anyway. What was I saying? I was talking about something and I blanked out. Shh. A fucking dumbass. I don't know. This guy's just desperate for some attention or some shit. I don't know. Oh yeah, jobs. I've only talked about 3 jobs ever. Cause like I said, I've only really ever had like 3 jobs. I worked at a grocery store through like my first job and all the way like different stores, I guess. But like I just worked in like grocery stores from like high school to like college. And then I started my fireworks company, sold it. After I sold it, then I did the property development and then streaming. That's it. 4 jobs. Dude doesn't know the Siege stream. Econ 101, Family 101, Costco 101, Boomer 302, etc. Yes, yes, yes. We have a strict schedule that we follow. No, listen, I want Pro League to be a big thing again. I do. I think it's good. I think it's good for the game. Good for the game. It brings more eyeballs. I mean, a lot of the reason that a lot of other games even do well is mostly because of the esports scene. So, anyway, it'll hopefully be like a fairly comprehensive video. I might have to push it back. Like, my goal is to do it next week, but I have a backup video in place for if, like, it doesn't work out, basically. Like, I can't complete it on time with all the things I want to put into it.
Time to make a new floor.
I killed a Capcan, so they might have some Capcans.
Reload!
Okay, there's a Warden inside of A. He's like in the door on this ping. Another drone going in, hold up.
Op 4 last stop standing.
Last one's pillar somewhere, like somewhere near it. Nice job, GG.
Op 4
KingGeorge. That shit really wasn't pillar. It must have been like behind that barricade or something, I guess. You're not gonna lie, you watch Pro League religiously, but you haven't watched any Pro League since the Invitational. Yeah, dude, like, I don't know. What was that Capcan thinking? I don't know. Wide swinging breach and like feeding me Cali kills, I guess. Yes, I've talked about it a lot. I want to talk about the Pro League stuff for now because, like I said, I'm making a video on it like next week or the week after, depending on if I get it done. But yes, I used to own a fireworks wholesale and retail company. So did I enjoy this experience of being a pro? Being a pro is like when I was on Rogue and stuff. I mean, just in general, yeah, like being a pro is fun. Like you get to travel and stuff, but I do feel like it like wears on you and stuff over time. Like you're doing like a lot of the same things. That's why I like streaming more. Pros are having to work second jobs because of the gap and stuff. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's fucking terrible right now. I gotta say, like, I'm not gonna lie too, like, there was, when I went to Montreal for the Invitational, they had like a private presentation for us, and I sat down for it, and like, I was just sitting there and I was like listening to it and like looking, and I was just like thinking in my head, I'm like, this is so confusing. Like I'm like really like, listen, I like used to play as a pro, so I should, and I play this game every day, right? I'm familiar with esports, all that kind of stuff. And I'm sitting here like looking at this and I'm like, the first time when it was explained, when the first time that it was explained to me, I'm just like, okay, this is like gonna be way too complicated. Like it has to be simple. I feel like that's what originally made it great. Give me one sec, I'll be right back. It was very simple beforehand. I'll be right back, chat. Give me a sec. Beep, 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 beep.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
All right, we're back.
Razor wire deployed.
I'm getting removed.
Be advised.
But I don't know if I packed all the renown I have. I have like almost everything in the game, and I just get like, I get a bunch of shitty uniforms and like maybe some duplicates. So it's just not super worth. Can you make that rotate in January if possible? Headset.
You can stop worrying about grenades now.
Alright. Oh shit, we're about to die, bro.
Reloading.
They're breaking the windows, we're about to die. At ace. Oh, you're so ass! No fucking way, dude!
Swapping mag.
Op 4, last stop standing.
You could have a doc.
Op 4
Nice.
eliminated. Successful.
There's no way that Zoe lost that gunfight. I mean, I guess it happens. Sometimes you're just like, oh, look, I got this one. It's like a freebie. Like, he jumped out. Like, okay. And then you're just like, it's like a potato. Honestly, I feel like I should have died to her, but her shadow is what gave her away. So, like, I saw her shadow when she was rounding the corner, and, like, I kind of had my own little wall hacks. The new format is going to be royally fucked up, but SI24 having 2 phases, 2 majors means that teams miss Copenhagen and need to make deep runs to the next major to make SI. All these shit APAC teams earn points, while OXG, BC, BDS, Wild, MIBR sat at home to watch APAC get farmed. I don't get it. When I saw that they were putting
Secure the area. Keep the
2
bombs
teams
protected.
from South Korea, 2 teams from Japan, like, it was blowing my mind. I was like, wait a minute, like... What is happening?
Stay clear of the blast zone.
It's 3 teams from Japan and Korea? Why? Bro, those regions are not competitive. Like, there should be, like, 1 team between those 2 regions combined.
Down to 10 seconds.
Like, honestly, I remember what they used to do is, like, APAC... I don't even... Dude, I know this is gonna be the hot take of the century. But I don't even think APAC should even be on the main Pro League channel. Unless it's at an international event. I don't think that they're a good enough region to put, and I think they devalue the actual Pro League channel going live. I think they should be displayed solely on Rainbow Six Bravo. Or like an alternative channel of some type.
T-Bot deployed.
I literally think it harms the viewership of the main channel. That's the hot take, but... The main channel gets more viewers, you don't seem how it harms it. Oh, it does. Because when people have more people will turn notifications off. And more people will be less interested in the main channel going live. So, I'll tell you guys from a content perspective and stuff. It's like if you want to do something, you just do it. But I will give you guys an example, right? When I go and play single player games, even though like a lot of people in chat really enjoy it and I really enjoy it, it harms my channel. Now, like I don't care that much because I just play what I want to play at the end of the day. But it harms your channel when you do it. It's the same thing with APAC Pro League. It's not something that people really want to watch, and like people are really just kind of there for the drops and stuff, and it harms the channel. People will unfollow, or they will turn off notifications, or they'll just see it live all the time. Whenever, like, the thing is, when you want, for a Pro League channel, when you want it to be live, you want it to be like hype as fuck, basically. They should have just made a channel for each region. That could have also been a solution. That could have also definitely been a solution.
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
What is this guy?
Friendly
One's main
remaining.
stairs, tagged. Okay. Oh, let's try.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Well, they have, like... They do have, like... Okay, so it's kind of difficult. They do have some channels for the regions. Like, there's like, Rainbow Six, like, BR. There's, like, Rainbow Six, like, LATAM. There's Rainbow Six, like, FR for, like, France, Germany. I don't think they have an actual EU one for the EU League. I think at one point, a long time ago, they, like, did. Maybe. Maybe. I don't remember on that one. Nethri, thank you for the Prime sub. President Eker, for the 2 months we in here. Thank you very much. Jits. Yeah, they're like language channels, but I think at one point I want to say they did, but then they never like committed to them. That's like what other regions do. So, or other games, sorry, do.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Let me do open, I guess.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Yeah, so see the thing is though with like okay, so here's the thing. Brazil is like honestly Brazil is probably the strongest region popularity wise for Rainbow Six. Like Rainbow Six is very mainstream in Brazil. Rainbow Six is like Call of Duty in Brazil, pretty much. Like it's kind of nuts actually. So right, but I feel like they should have like they should either use Rainbow Six Bravo or they did have a Rainbow Six like Australia New Zealand one or maybe an APAC channel. I remember for a fact they had that because APAC originally was not in Pro League. I got one set of pellets. They just wasted both their AMPs unless they have more, so they shouldn't be able to get a hatch. See, this is why I love putting this Cade Claw here, because they never get... They always EMP... So this is the spot... Open area is over here. This is kind of like inside the wall a little bit. So like people... It's the opposite side of the hatch. You know, like the short side of the hatch you can't really stand on? I think an esport tab in the game, it would be cool and stuff like that, but I don't think that's gonna like... I don't think that's gonna like turn Pro League around by any stretch of the imagination. Look at this fucking dude. I knew I heard him too. Okay, there's an ace slightly tagged up. He's like main lobby area. The only cam we have is garage and elevator downstairs. Got every fucking cam, dude. Just silly. Oh, I have flaws on my team. I didn't realize you're on my team, flaws.
Down to 15 seconds.
I just don't think an esports tab is going to make that much of a difference. Like, the current format and the way that, like, Pro League is promoted is fundamentally flawed, in my opinion, at this time. That's my thoughts on sourdough bread. Sourdough bread's fucking awesome, dude. Love me some good sourdough. All right, we picked up 2 rounds, which is good. Flaws is on my team right now. Yo, Fat Bish, join Discord. What's on, Newt? Dude, are you on my team too? Join Discord. Let's unlearn.
We need to locate a bomb.
For my opinion, cock meat sandwich. Those are pretty good too, bud. Pretty good. You're on vacation? Oh, fancy. Mm-mm.
10 seconds to go.
You're on the Great Lakes by the Canadian side, Lake Ontario. Ooh.
In 5 seconds.
You chilling? You're close, dude. You're close.
Locate and defuse a bomb.
Come on by and I'll buy you a Molson, bud. I'll buy you a Molson. What do I look for in a hotel room? No mold, no bed bugs, no roaches, and a place to sleep. That's it. If you don't drink, you'll give me some Punjabi food. I'm down for that. Listen.
Stepping into Gemini. Come on.
What's on, Jetto? How's it going, boss? Ah! My drone just got yoinked by janitor. But Mozzie's dead. Or, electrical.
You located a bomb.
What's ran on mid, sir. I fucking knew this degenerate piece of shit was fucking over there. That's fucking painful. Oh well, whatever. Luckily, we're still doing fine. I replied to your IG comment. I actually wanted to reply with, like, boss at the end of it, but I was just like, he's being nice, I'll be nice back. I'm not gonna lie, I was like I'm like, I was like, yeah. Go and names for all the stupid players in Siege. This game is just full of, like, it's just full of degenerates, honestly. Hmm. What am I gonna upload this video? I'm actually gonna do it, like, I'm planning on doing it next Thursday, but there's a lot of work involved in this video. It's not like my normal videos that I've been doing lately, where I just kind of, like, drop a Twitter, you know, thing out, like, you know, a little tweet out, like, oh, like, I'm making a video about this next week. If there's anything you want covered, let me know, and then, like, Yeah, and then I'll like think, obviously try to like rack my brain as much as possible in chat's brains, like for like to cover the topic fully. This one's gonna be a little bit different because I actually want to talk to people that are like currently playing professionally, are in management, coaching, and
5 seconds to insertion.
what's it called as well? Ubisoft themselves, hopefully.
Located and
So I mean, I know a lot of people from Ubisoft. Setting up an interview type of thing with them might be somewhat difficult, you know, to do and get done by next week. So I might have to push it. I have a backup video. Like, if I need to, I have a backup video for next week, and then I'll do the Pro League video the week after. The only thing that Ubisoft should do is listen to the community. Oh, the community is dumb as fuck. They should definitely not do that.
Drone up and running.
I'm including myself in that, by the way, too. Alright. No one's a janitor at the moment, but there's like a Rooney Gates all over it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna give away, you know, everything from the video, because I gotta see who, like, actually wants to, you know, do an interview and that type of thing, too, because, you know, probably not everybody does. Shit, bro, everyone's getting fucking rocked.
has been compromised. You have been
I
spotted.
hate this game.
Activating adrenaline surge.
Down to 1 friendly.
What's up, Mr. Flaws? Oh, I can't even hear you, I'm glitched. The fuck is this? Oh.
4 last stop standing. All friendly.
Let me fix my Discord. Love a fuck, bro. There it is. I hate when my Discord bugs out. It's annoying. Every time I have like an update of any kind for anything, Discord bugs, dude. Every time. Okay. Well, they're gonna be down, so. I gotta season my Blackstone, dude. How long does it take to compete at the champ level? It just depends. Some people get there pretty quick. Some people never get there. So it just depends. No, I mean, I'm being serious. Like, okay, obviously this is just my opinion, but the way to balance a video game is not just to listen to the community. It's not just to listen to professional players, because people always say like, oh, just listen to professional players. They're the best. They'll know it's the best. That's not true. Like, you can't do it exclusively. You should definitely take their input. Oh, just listen to community, the people who play your game. Well, that's like true technically too, but it's also not the way you want to balance the game completely. The best way to do it is to use the data of the game that you have to try to make like concrete decisions for it, and then also take input from your pro players, from your community, from your content creators, and everybody else. But the heaviest thing is you should take all of that stuff together, but most of it should be your own vision for the game and the data behind the game. Like, data should really lead with what you're making decisions on. Right. But it can't be exclusively, right? Because, like, I'll give you an example. Like, Shields had a bad win delta. That's an example, right? Obviously, Shields are very good. And something, if you just look at the data, you'll be like, oh, Shields, they have, like, a bad win delta. They must need a buff, if anything, right? Well, obviously, shields don't need a buff. That's ridiculous.
Changing mags.
Alright. Left side of open's clear. Alright. Open area itself is clear. Let me check admin. Admin's clear. But part of the reason that like Monty and like Blitz and stuff had bad win deltas was because the only time, like the main time that people were playing them, this was during the cheating epidemic, is when people were cheating, right? If somebody's cheating, then you're obviously gonna play a shield against them.
Bomb has been located.
Knock it down. Stay back.
Op 4 last
There is
operator
literal
standing.
tomfoolery happening right now. Okay, well, we're good.
Successful.
Right, so you kind of have to do like, a little thing like, where you take all factors into consideration. Remember I played Killing Floor 2 with some friends? Oh, Killing Floor is great, yeah. Alright, let me restart my game. I don't know why I have the fucking cursor bug, of course. Emerald 1 is now like plat, kinda. I mean, you can just look at the elo system the way it is right now and kind of like move it up and down or whatever, stuff like that. Okay, restart the shit. Undead Doug, I think the 14 months. We back on the night shift. Yep. Give me one sec. All right. Katie does not matter. That's actually also a future video. I have a like. So basically, during my YouTube break that I had, right, I thought about what I wanted to do with my channel and stuff like that because I really wasn't happy with like the content and stuff that I was making over the past years because I was busy. I had an editor. He did a great job with what I gave him, which was, you know, just make something out of my VODs. So I do appreciate everything he did. He was honestly a great editor too. But I thought about what I wanted to do with my channel. So I have a bunch of topics that I want to cover. So there's a lot of videos coming. They're all really high quality. The whole goal of like taking that time off was not wanting to put out any like low quality content that I just like forcefully had to put out because like I needed a video that week. If I don't have good quality content for a week, I'm not going to make a video. That's it. That's it. So I don't even know what that is, Danny. All right, but go watch the new video. It's on Console Pro League because it's been a topic people have been bringing up to me a lot lately. So go watch it. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. I gotta go get my food. My food's ready. Oh, this chicken look good. Be right back. One second. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. What is the KIN in your YouTube channel though? I actually don't even know that. My YouTube channel ugh, coughing. My YouTube channel is actually very old. Like very old. Like I think it's I think I was in the first batch of people ever partnered on YouTube. So it is quite ancient. I used to just do it for fun more. But I still do. I've like I said, I've actually really been having a lot of fun with YouTube lately. Yes, Windows tutorials. I have been having a lot of fun with YouTube lately. I gotta say it, I really have. I've been liking it. I have been liking it. Oh, my layout where I see all the media? Oh. I don't know. Old YouTube channel for an old man. Why not play with my stack? Well, I've never really had a stack anyway. I just play with whoever's online. Beep, 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 beep. Dan, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Video about Costco. Why not, dude? Costco fucking rocks. I actually need to go there. Dude, by the way, I generally fill up gas at Costco. Okay, gas at Costco is like $3.10. I like looked it up on my phone, or some like around there. I filled up in like a more expensive area. The other day, it was $3.79. Dude, like my we were driving my wife's car, and it was almost bone dry. That's like a big difference in price, dude. 50 cents a gallon times like 20 cents a gallon, 60 cents a gallon even. That's a big difference. But whatever. We are running on fumes, so I should play console for stream. I don't think you understand how terrible I am on a controller. I may hypothetically be like the worst. And the funny thing was, I was actually really good at Call of Duty on a controller. I really was. I was really good at Call of Duty. Like I used to play game battles and stuff like that, and I was like pretty high up on the game battles leaderboards and stuff, like, you know. But I mean, that was many moons ago. My hand, I got lemon on it. Let me ban an op real quick. The bet's for you guys. Okay. beep, 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 beep. Why are they banning knock? Oh, I have no idea. People ban operators for all kinds of reasons that I'll never understand. Oh. Is this guy boosted by cheaters? Maybe not. Whatever. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But Brig, thank you very much for the 12-month one full year reasonable back. Been a while. Hope you're doing all right, kid. I'm doing good. I'm chilling. Pro League bans. Dude, people ban operators in Pro League because of specific... Like, there's reasons why they do it. Right? The reason that they do it... is maybe like a certain player has a specific strat or something that they use, and they basically want to counter that strat as like directly as possible. Why have there been an ungodly amount of tactical pauses in this major? Probably because the land build that they use is normally not as stable as the main build of the game. I don't know for sure, but also players claim... I don't know how much it happens nowadays, but like, I mean, I've seen this still kind of happen a few times where people are like, oh my gosh, my game is broken. I don't even know what to do. And like, you know, it's a very like questionable time. Like, let's just say like you were a coach, right? And you wanted to take a timeout. Let's just say some of the technical timeouts line up very well with like when somebody would actually want to do a timeout. At Jackal. Right? I mean, like, somebody loses 3 rounds in a row and they need a mental reset. Oh my gosh, my sound isn't working. Oh me, oh my. I mean, you know? I killed my teammate? No, I didn't. The enemy team killed. See? I don't have friendly fire. I killed the Jackal. What do you mean, listen? Hey, listen here. Very high right now. Extraordinarily high. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Mira killing Jackal. They're both on like the same... They're both Spanish police force. I get you. How is SSG doing this major? Surprisingly, yeah, they lost to APAC, right? Which was shocking. It only took having 77 APAC teams. And one of them did okay. Still on par with NA? Imagine if 4 NA teams got to go.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Listen, dude. I'm not an APAC hater completely. It's just that APAC is overrepresented for compared to their skill level and the viewership that they bring. The coach of Norango was funny. I know, it was so funny when
Secure the area. Keep
all of
the bombs
Norango's skin money got, like, he just stole all of their skin money. It was so fucking silly of him. He's honestly such a silly goose.
Deploying welcome mat.
Mm-mm.
Razor wire going up.
10 seconds.
Mm-mm.
5 seconds left.
Solo Cup, thank you for the 5 months. Happy anniversary, George. Hope the night's been good. Thank you. It's been good. Hopefully it is for you too. LATAM has always been good, dude. Latin America has always been a great region for Siege. Always have been. Game has been popular there. Super high viewership. Everything. Everything's always been solid from Latin America. No complaints. Mm-mm. Yeah, but didn't that actually happen? The coach of Norango, didn't he like steal all of their money or some shit?
Using shield.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
There's one inside of workshop already. I killed the guy customs. If major spots were allotted based on the quality of teams, LATAM would have like half the spots, and APAC would have 0.
Last operator standing. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
You guys want to go vent? I could take the Miro. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, every region has its ups and downs, but like Latin America, Brazil specifically, has always had one or more very good teams that are like potential contenders, I guess. That's how you improve regions. You give them opportunities. False.
Protect the bomb.
Absolutely. Oh fuck! We still pick this shit. Bro, how many opportunities do you have to give a region that gets 0 viewership and is not competitive? They've literally been, dude. The APAC Pro League has been around for years, my man. Like years. Dude, APAC has been around since literally year 2. We're in year 8.
Insertion.
I think it was the middle of year 1 they put them in there, dude.
Changing mag.
They've had 7 years. How much more time do you need? At least NA, whether you like NA or not, or whether they're even a good region or not, which they're still a pretty good region right now. But even if they're not a good region, at least NA brings viewership, right? Like, NA brings a lot of viewership. And NA brings the most money out of any region by far. Like, it's not even close. One's inside of stock. What the why the fuck did we go here twice? No, EU is not the best region. Probably Latin America is the best right now, I'd say. Maybe like G2 is pretty good, but... Teams improve when they play against better opponents. As teams improve, so does viewership. Okay. All of that is applicable.
Operator remaining.
But you've had 7 years, my dude. 7 years. When is there a point of time where you just end up calling it like quits, basically, or like limit your basically limit your like resources and exposure? 7 years. We had some of the best orgs in esports during that time as well. They had Cloud9, Damwon Kia, Norrank. Like, bro, they had like T1. Like, there's no excuses why APAC is as bad as they are all the time. There's zero. They've had all the resources at their disposal, orgs, they've had money, events. They even gave them like 10 spots at this major. It's like there's a certain point where like if you're just consistently, it's just not working. You just gotta like concentrate on what is.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Stop hating APAC so much. Are you brain dead?
Insertion in 10 seconds.
You have to legitimately be brain dead.
5 seconds.
This is not hating on APAC as a region. This is stating the reality of the situation,
The bomb's location.
which is that they're both not good at the game and they do not bring viewership. Therefore, they're being way overrepresented in events right now. It needs to stop immediately.
Reloading.
This is smoke and break.
Cover me! Reloading!
I tagged one on top of East.
Throwing
Oh my god, bro.
Reloading.
Dude, listen. There's nobody on Earth that can say that I have not supported APAC. Half the reason that APAC even has, like, is even there. I mean, it's obviously not the only reason, but a big portion of it was they used to do like basically community level tournaments for APAC, and this is at the time where I was kind of like at the peak of my streaming,
Mission successful.
where I was getting between like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 viewers when I would stream. And I used to, at the peak of when I was done streaming, at the end of the night, host the APAC channel every single night. Every day. Every day that they had games going. They had 20 fucking viewers, and I would host them with thousands of viewers every night, every day. So before anybody says, like, oh, you just hate on APAC, you just don't like them. Can't even say that. I understand what you're saying. If it was like, maybe this was like a season that had went by and like APAC had a bad first season or like a bad first year or like maybe 2, but it's been 7 years. It's been 7 years. And it's not to say like APAC shouldn't even be in Pro League
Drone to locate a bomb.
as a region. They should still exist, but they're just, you cannot have 10 fucking teams from APAC in a major. There needs to be like one team. There needs to be an APAC LAN. The best team or best 2 teams, 2 finalists are the ones who go. That's it.
Seconds before insertion.
Dude, I don't know what you mean by a fresh start.
5 seconds.
Like, literally, APAC has had some of the best orgs in esports for years.
Locate and defuse
They've
the
had
bomb.
spots at every international event. I don't know what you're saying. They used to have equal representation with every other region. Like, Pro League Finals used to be like 2 NA, 2 Brazil, 2 Europe, 2 APAC. Or maybe sometimes they had 3-3, 3-2. But you get the idea. Like, they were very well represented at international events for 7 years. With some of the best orgs in esports. T1, Cloud9, Damwon Kia. Like, great orgs. Like, better orgs than NA has, honestly. They've had every advantage on Earth. Oh no. There's a guy laying in the small office holes. What the fuck is that guy doing? Yes, yo, thank the prime sub. Okay, flanking monitor, Suping. Behind the banana desk. Shot cam.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
Isn't Apex T2 scene dog shit? Is NA's much better realistically? Or any other region? I mean, there's never been an event ever where APAC did not have like several teams at the event. They just always get knocked out in group stages every time. Like I said, I still think APAC should be supported. I still think it should be a region that exists. They're just, you cannot have 9 teams in a major from
Need to locate
APAC.
a bomb.
It needs to be like maybe 2 teams. 2 teams from APAC, maybe. Maybe 3. You know?
Mm-mm-mm-mm. 10 seconds.
I'm down to play Elman. I hope what they do for APAC
5 seconds.
is they do a regional LAN, maybe. Maybe they could do something like this, right?
A bomb must be located.
They can have a LAN finals between like Japan and like an online or LAN finals or whatever. Yeah, I said I'll invite you. You can have a LAN finals between Japan and South Korea. That's 1 spot. 1 team. Whoever wins that tournament gets to go. You get 1 spot for like Australia, New Zealand, and whatever, like that region has like a little mini tournament. 1 from the Middle East, North Africa region, and I don't know. What other region is there in APAC again? I'm like blanking. Anybody? Oh my god! What the fuck are you doing? Alright, Jaeger.
See you on the other side.
I hate this fucking shit game.
Bomb has
Dog shit ass fucking player abusing fucking like online Rainbow Six. Gotta love it.
Flashbang out.
I don't know. Just 1.5, no recoil, 1,000 fire rate gun, just peeking over and over and over and over again. I don't know, whatever. APAC should have, like, whatever, maybe 2 to 3 spots. Maximum. Anything more than that is a joke. If your region can't stay competitive on 2 to 3 land spots, I don't know what to tell you. When you're like a like a region that people are not there watching for.
Gemini was
All set to blow attack.
lost control of Gemini.
There's only one team more chance. Whatever. APAC as a whole should have 2 to 3 teams, maximum.
10 seconds left.
That's just unlucky.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Right, but APAC as a whole had what, like fucking 10, 12 teams, like 11 teams, I don't know, something crazy this time around. Oh yeah, I saw Jinxie's reaction to my nade. Well, Middle East, North Africa is its own region. But like APAC, like I said, 2 to 3 teams, no more. There's no reason there should be like 9 fucking teams like this time around. That's crazy. Bro, you have teams in North America paying individual players more than the salaries of entire teams in APAC, and their teams are sitting at home for the next 6+ months right now with no major points, while these APAC teams get major points. It's wild. You're literally killing your own scene. One v ones are fun to watch. I don't know. I mean, maybe we could do more. We'll see. I mean, I hope that Ubisoft like realizes. I think they do. They've kind of like alluded to it a little bit, like, hey, like if a region is underperforming, we'll give them less spots or whatever. But what am I eating? One spot for Japan, Korea, SCA, Oceania, and East Asia is already 4 teams. Well, combine some of those regions together. Middle East is a whole nother region. It's its own region. You don't need to combine all of those or have all those be separated out. Figure it out. Combine one of those regions together. Or combine a bunch of them together. Who cares? They have to host a LAN events, which they never do. So instead of hosting a LAN event, I mean, how bad can the ping be from those regions, dude? It cannot be that terrible. If it's under 100, find a server in the middle and play. That's it. It's better than ruining the actual majors and LAN events. Or just host a smaller LAN event. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. Just do something more basic. If it's really that necessary. Right. Well, then you don't do Southeast Asia and Oceania together. You put that with like Japan and like you would put that like together with like Japan maybe. You figure out which regions are closest and can make their shit playable basically. I mean, there's ways you could do it. At this point, I don't think anybody can look at this and be like, "Wow, this was great. It's everything I've always dreamed of." You know? It's pretty fucked up the way like they have really killed a lot of the hype this season, in my opinion, for Pro League. But hmm, there was never hype for Pro League. That is just not true. There used to not even be drops on the Pro League channel, and the Pro League channel used to hit hundreds of thousands of viewers for major events. What's going on, Baldy? Everything's good. Hopefully, it is for you too. It's not even because people stop playing. It's literally just they've slowly been, in my opinion, weakening the brand of like the Pro League channel by watering in teams that are not professional level teams. And or you guys just say that I'm an APAC hater, I'm gonna hate on NA pretty hard right now. The thing that really started the downfall of the Pro League channel, or what started killing a lot of the hype, do you guys remember US Nationals? Yeah, that was the fucking worst thing to ever touch the main Pro League channel. There is no reason in fucking hell that that channel should have ever gone live with that garbage ass content. Maybe the actual LAN event they could have, but never, like the qualifiers they're doing were fucking trash.
Beep, 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 beep.
Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Dedicate, thank you very much for the 36-month, 3 full year resub. Welcome back. Thanks to KingGeorge for my sub. King B animation. Project is so big it's crashing your software even when split up. Unlucky. Mm-hmm. My nicknames are cringe. That's okay. What's not Shanakaba? The quals for US Nationals were literally the worst thing they've ever fucking displayed on the main Pro League channel. That was literally the beginning of the downfall of Pro League. That was the single worst content that they've ever put on that channel. Worse than APAC games. There was no reason for that shit to ever exist.
Protect the bombs.
There's not even drips today. Oh, okay. I don't think there's drips ever.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds left.
Barrier placed.
All right. Why is this guy making the largest run holes in human history? I got one touchdown.
Deploying the bait.
Reloading.
That timing is fucking crazy. One on blue stairs IQ. Well, my whole point is,
Got my trump card ready.
I think it's pretty crazy that my own teammate must have meleeed this. Yeah, why? Okay, so do we just have like a thrower or something? Like, what's happening here? Okay. Dunny, man. Ugh.
Op 4, last stop standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Oh, predictions? Okay. Yeah. Well, like I said, there's a lot of things. I just remember back in the day, like I said, probably used to be a very hype thing, and I feel like a lot of that hype has died.
Secure the bombs.
I'm just chilling right now, donut. Yeah.
Full fortified.
10 seconds left.
Barrier deployed. Time to get through that.
5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Penta versus EG rematch. I mean, it's a cool idea and everything, but
Back chase.
Razor wire up.
Loading new magazine.
Nitro set. Nitro set.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back.
There's a reason why many big teams dropped out of Pro League, why the big teams don't invest in getting a pro team for this game, so you aren't wrong, right? I mean, to be fair, like, the whole esports market as a whole is kind of suffering pretty badly right now, but, you know, that's not the only reason. People are still willing to drop... Esports orgs are still willing to drop the bag for, like, Valorant and Counter-Strike, so...
Cover me, reloading.
My monitor? You can just type Exoshit monitor. That's the exact monitor that I'm using right now.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Siege is just not as attractive as an esport right now. Like, why? Okay, think about it realistically. If you are an esport org and you're looking to get into Rainbow Six Siege, and you know there's a tournament coming up with 20 teams getting into it, and your Pro League is 2 weeks. So you have 2 weeks of Pro League. That's what there was, right? Only a few of those teams are actually going to go. And there's 20 teams that are going to be at this event, and most of them are going to be from APAC, where people, like, barely even pay them salary. Like, why are you going to bother? Like, that's such a fucking stupid system to invest into. Ridiculous.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
The only reason Valorant is even successful, it's honestly not that good of a game. I mean, obviously, that's, you know, my personal perspective. But the thing is, it's run by Riot Games. And Riot is probably the best video game developer. Like, the game itself is not good, really. It's not as good as Counter-Strike, at least.
Bomb location marked.
The community is, like, is probably more toxic than Siege, I would say, for sure. And, you know, just unfortunately, Siege Esports is run like poop. Imagine if Ubisoft made Valorant and there was a lot of cheaters in it, do you think it would even exist as a game? There's no way, bro. There's no way. If any other company made Valorant, except for Riot Games, there's no way that game succeeds.
Reload!
Maybe Epic? Nah. I don't even think Epic could save that game. Epic didn't even do a good job of running Fortnite esports, really. They did okay. And that game was already wildly popular.
Nitro detonator. Loading.
Maybe they're the only ones, but honestly, really like, Riot really knows how to run a game and run an esport, even if it's not a very good game. They're also good at anti-cheat. Like, their anti-cheat measures are strong. My theory of why Valorant even basically exists and is like a game that's just not, that didn't die 6 months after release to a year after release. Said it before, I'll say it again. It's solely because of Riot Games. They invested from the start in a very good anti-cheat that they built from the ground up, and there's very, like, you know, there's way less cheaters than any other video game.
Construction area.
Advised. Op 4 located a bomb.
That's the biggest thing. That and their esport is run by Riot, who is, like, probably the best at running an esport, period. That's crazy timing, honestly. One's gym window.
He's in construction.
One Op 4 remaining. Spotted.
Good
Op
shit.
4 eliminated.
Thank you.
Mission successful.
Uh, okay. We're actually doing great here, dude. I didn't even realize we were winning 3-0. What's it called? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm hoping that this video is gonna be a good one. So, like I said, it might not come out next week, depending on like, because I gotta get people's schedules to line up to like talk to them and stuff. So yeah, we'll see. Hey KG here. I watched your video on console pro league and left the comment. I also want to start a discussion here. Do you think R6 would benefit from a tournament system like Clash, from League of Legends, or Valorant's new Premier mode? Something where 5 stacks would feel like pro league is at home on console or PC. Yeah, I mean okay. So here's the problem. Once again, they actually planned on doing something like that for Siege, but it never came to fruition. I think because of how much cheating there is. I think that's Ubisoft's main problem. They can never do in-game stuff like that, really, because if they do, like, you can never like know the games are clean, right? Like if somebody cheats in like a Valorant tournament, there's so few like
5 seconds
cheaters in
before
Valorant and stuff like that that they would just know, right? If it was an in-game mode.
locate and defuse the bomb.
Whereas Siege, unfortunately, it would be like 90% of the people that were playing. I mean, no, I'm just being serious. Like, I just don't see... I don't see them ever being able to do a Rainbow Six tournament like that. Bye, bro. Are you shooting me? In a garage. This is by Stone Steps. Yeah.
Yeah, Buck and his teammate were just screaming some racist stuff.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
So I keep voice chat off.
Yep.
Alright.
You must recover the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Got rocking 60 FOV.
Yep.
Interesting.
I don't know. I don't know how people play on that.
That guy's movement was atrocious as well. Like, I
Yeah, I don't know.
don't know if that was a real person with a pulse.
It's probably a robot.
Yep, he had Glacier too. I wonder if it's like a stolen account.
Probably. He's just trolling probably on that account.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Average Rainbow Six round.
Oh my god.
I'm
People
not
are
even
so
worried
weird.
about it. I don't
Yeah.
even care. Gives me more time to eat my food.
Drone up.
Beep, 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 beep.
Drone active.
All right. New accounts. Console Pro League. Watch my video, dude. I made a new video on it.
Selma sequence activated.
People that do this for the action. Oh, I don't even. I'm literally eating right now.
Reloading. Cover me.
The problem is, like, Ubisoft has so many, like, systemic problems with ever putting an in-game tournament. Sickly, they have 3 months with a siege at Battle Royale. God, no.
Swapping mags.
Switching to AR.
You have located a bomb.
I'm always eating when you tune in. That I have to maintain my mass. What's on, Sickly? Oh no, like you could never do that. Like
Op 4
it's just like impossible to It's just like impossible to ever do that. Dude, there's problems in Siege where people steal accounts. There's problems with cheating in Siege. There's problems with DDoSing. If there was a fully automated in-game system, Ubisoft is not good at banning people quickly. Like, people do get banned eventually when they're cheating, but not, like, fast. Right. Right. But I'm saying, like, the only way for this to, like, work, an in-game system is... I'll hide our queue. The only way for, like, an in-game system to realistically work is, like I said, for the anti-cheat to be solid and for there to be, like, no account stealing. Your shit crashed? Okay. Like, I personally would have no confidence in a Rainbow Six in-game, like, tournament system. And I have, like, the most hours in this game. Or, like, one of. You know? Hulim, thank you for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. You know, it just doesn't, you know, I like love Siege. I like playing ranked and stuff. But, I mean, all that would attract would just be cheaters. Like, it would be like the fucking cheater magnet of the century. Mm-hmm. Ubisoft has Battle Eye, and, like, It does a good enough job for ranked, generally speaking. Like, it would be great if it was better, but it's playable. Mm. I think the two things that hold Siege back are Ubisoft as a company and the anti-cheat. They don't really like when you look at like Riot when it comes to how they promote games and esports and stuff like that, it's a very different situation from what Ubisoft does. Like extremely different. You said you crashed and you like restarted, are you back in or no? You thought I was muted and you forgot to turn the volume off? When are my snapbacks gonna be back in stock? I gotta message my merch company, I don't know. I'll write it down. I've never heard of that before. Yeah, I mean, like Valorant's anti-cheat is solid. I don't think Valorant's a very good game, but their anti-cheat and Riot as a company are 10 out of 10. I don't think any people are questioning that. It should be standard in big esport titles. I mean, they're really the only company. To be fair, like Siege's cheating situation is like not the worst. Like it's not the best, but it's also like not the worst either. So, I mean, I'd like to see it be better, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, we got Jinxie raid. Hey, thank you very much for the raid, Jinxie. Appreciate it, dude. Hopefully you had a good stream. It's a pre-raid. There we go. Oh, like 5 minutes? Okay. Okay. All right. Can you invite me and then I'll invite you? You're like up here. Here you are. So dumb how that works. Thank you.
Yep.
Glad I'll take the Trump 11 months. Hugh Lum for the 9 months. Hey, but thank you very, very much, Jinxie, for the massive, massive raid. 4,880 viewers. Very, very, very much appreciated. Hopefully you had a good stream, dude. Hopefully you had a good stream. Dude, you have been grinding like crazy though. You have been grinding like crazy. Absolutely like crazy. Mm-hmm. See, people that have watched me for a long time will remember. I actually used to stream every day for like 10, 12 hours a day. But now I'm old and decrepit. So, you know, 5, 6 hours and my boomer ass is beat. That's like max for me nowadays. After that, my arthritis starts kicking in. Oh, chat, by the way, we've been talking about, if you're just getting in, thank you very much again to Jinxie for the host. If you guys don't already follow Jinxie, there's like no way you don't know who he is, but if you don't, give him a follow. He's an awesome streamer. Hilarious TikToks too. That's definitely something I'd recommend. His TikToks are like 10 out of 10. And I don't even use TikTok that much, but his TikToks are really good. But I made a new video on Console Pro League. Talked about it because people have been asking me a bunch about it lately. So yeah, if you want to check it out, type !vid. It's a new YouTube video. It's only like 8 minutes long, but check it out. It's a good video. I think you'll enjoy it. And yeah. So I actually had, had the perspective of why it should never happen. The title is a little, you know, to draw people in a little bit. But if you watch the video, I talk about a possible like tournament system and stuff. Why it should never happen. It's a great video. Watch the actual video. The title of it is to draw people in a little bit. Yeah. So if you actually watch it, you'll see what I'm talking about. How come I stopped Console Pro League in the past? I actually covered in the video. So I talk about the history of Console Pro League, why it was there, why it stopped, why it, you know, I don't think it should come back. But I also was talking about a tournament, like a possible like series of tournaments and tournament systems and stuff that could happen. George clickbaiter. Hey, I've been having fun with YouTube, dude. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Oh. There. Oh, my booster went out. Let me use another one. Are you still there, or did your internet die? Just play a game without you. Okay. Thank you for your report. Oh, 3 people got banned. Cool. Mm-hmm. Shout out to the guys like Laxing Skies and Boss who came from Console Pro League scene. Yeah, I actually talk about that too. Yeah, I tried to pretty much cover everything. I tried to pretty much cover like every single thing in the video. So I don't know. If you have a different opinion from me in the video too, please let me know. Like I said, I try to respond to every single comment that is on the video. So the first like 2 days of comments, I try to literally respond to every single comment. Last few videos, it's been like 100, 200 comments, and I've responded to like literally every single one of them. So, you know, if you take the time to watch it, leave a comment. I'll be sure to read it, try to respond to it best I can. So, yep. They're not in Pro League anymore. Well, like Skies and Laxing were in Pro League, but the team they were on, Parabellum, like I think they're not paying them anymore or some shit. I don't really know. Thank you, Cabbage. Console should have kept Go4s going. Dude, I don't even know what they were. Yeah, like there's no reason they shouldn't have kept Go4s and stuff around. It just doesn't. I don't know. It's been very confusing to me lately, like with what Ubi has been doing. I'm just perplexed, but whatever. Ubi was too broke to sponsor them. I don't even think that's what it is. I think just that now that they're partnered with Blast, I don't think Blast has like a tournament system built out like Faceit did or ESL did or anything like that. So previously, Ubisoft was partnered with ESL. ESL has weekly tournament systems, the original Go4s. Faceit also has the same thing. Blast, their new tournament organizer, does not have such a thing. So, yeah. You got chuck roast and mashed potatoes for dinner. Ooh, that sounds good. Go4 drums are rare. Not really rare, but yeah, I mean they're not like incredibly common, I guess. But yeah, they're like I mean they're like fairly. They're fairly. Uh. To get my charm, you're having trouble with it? Okay, so you just sub to me on Twitch and link up your Ubisoft account and Twitch account. You could do that by typing !charm. The charm looks like this out there. Like this. You won't get a notification on Twitch or 6. It'll just be like you'll get it within like an hour generally. So, duck liver, Jaeger black ice. I have that. I have 196 skins for Jaeger. Too hard to go through them all. Okay. Let's do... I already played Night Haven earlier. I don't want to play it twice. Yes, we got a Jinxie raid today. So thank you very much again to Jinxie. I don't know if he's still here or not, but thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Always appreciate it. All right. Let's get it. I have the older generation here. How are the wife and kids? Wife is good. Baby's good. Actually, I felt kind of bad today. The baby had like a tiny bit of sniffles. What's going on, Rob? Sons of Anarchy? That's a good show. I know. Well, she's like 1 now, so yeah. I mean, kind of like not even. I mean, still a baby, but. Okay. All right. All right. I mean, do we want more kids and stuff in the future? Yeah. I mean, down the line. How has, by the way, yeah, I was actually gonna ask about that. How has Mousetrap been on console? Has it been from what I hear, from what people say, it's been working pretty well overall, but there are like some workarounds that people have been abusing, but generally speaking, it's pretty good. It's amazing. Oh, good.
5 seconds to insertion.
I remember people saying that there was like something where you like there was a way that people were semi-bypassing it, but I guess good. There's a one Mayan monitor. Right, I know there's like a bunch of steps that involve to like do it, and most people just won't. So that's good. I'm actually really happy. Rare Ubisoft W. Alright, there's one in monitor still with mine. He's literally right at the door. If you throw a grenade in the doorway, he's actually running out on you right now. What the fuck are you doing?
Activating adrenaline surge.
it took nearly a decade. Well, I mean, to be, like, I don't know. What are you gonna do? We still have cheaters all the time on PC, so. Yo, Iona, do you have a nade over here? I'm gonna, the claw is, actually, it's right here, so you can just throw it in the door, it'll blow up the claw.
Time for me, brother.
You're so dumb! Where's my teammate? He ran away from. Oh my god. Okay.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4
I hate this
eliminated
game.
all friendlies.
The mouse and keyboard companies, dude. The most pathetic shit that I've ever fucking seen in my life was all of these mouse and keyboard companies trying to say that they were doing this to help, like, disabled people. It's like, motherfucker, no, you are not. Like, you literally know that, like, nearly every single person, like 99.9% of the people that use a mouse and keyboard, probably way fucking more than that, are people that just want to cheat. That's it.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
And the people that are, like, legitimately disabled, there's actually a charity. I'll promote this charity because I know they're a pretty good charity. They're called Special Effects, actually. And they make specific devices that are signed off by Microsoft and Sony to help people that are legitimately disabled play video games on console or PC. So the excuse of these mouse and keyboard companies that are literally profiting off of people just cheating are full of shit. So, that's it.
10 seconds to go.
Didn't they help? They've helped a bunch of people play a bunch of different games, yeah.
5 seconds.
So that's like the whole point of their charity. They're pretty good charity. I've done like a charity stream for them in the past and stuff.
Proceed to bomb
So,
location and
but yeah, the whole point is these mouse and keyboard companies that were trying to claim that they were helping disabled people exclusively, it's like, bro, like, why are you lying? Bring back drop shotting. I still remember right when the drop shot update dropped, the drop shot update dropped, some guy tried to drop shot me in the middle of the hall, and his gun on ADS, and I was just like laughing at him the entire time as I was like killing him for free. It was actually like a pretty popular clip on, I think it was like Instagram or something at the time I put it up on. It was hilarious. There was a guy that actually quit Rainbow Six Siege that I used to play against all the time. I fucking hated him. He was such an annoying piece of shit. But he, You are walking into my bullets, sir. Thank you. Please die.
the diffuser is no longer
Give me a sec.
in
I could.
possession.
Oh, okay.
Down to one friendly.
All right. When is this healing station gonna reload, dude? See, the thing that this guy doesn't realize... I'm gonna drop shot this guy. There you are.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
The Kona stations. Zen Prodigy. Use the electrical devices. I did. You can, so it doesn't work like every time, but you can use fuse. If you fuse next to a hatch, it'll like blow up the Cade Claw a lot of the time. Not all the time, but like a lot of the time it will. The best clip ever is me just dying randomly on Skyscraper. That was so crazy. Honestly, Siege used to be so buggy, it's insane. Like I was so this is what happened. I was rappelling on Skyscraper. And I was Ash. I still remember this. And I just shot my gun and it like killed me. Like it literally made me like shoot myself somehow. I don't know how. You were testing this the other night. Fuse's shrapnel can go up a floor and destroy bandits 1 floor above on Skyscraper. Wait, what? Okay, Fuse's shrapnel can go up a floor. If maybe if it like bounced off the wall or something, I guess.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
The cap can run out spawn peak on Sky is better. Which one is that?
Drone has located a bomb. Proceed to bomb
I don't remember. Honestly, I've gotten fucked over by this game so many times over the years. I just don't even remember half this shit. Yeah, I think Fuse is underrated, though. I feel like people do not use Fuse enough. Okay, yo, there's a Mozzie on East. Shot my cam. Okay, there's also a Warden. Just like... My god, bro. Look, this is how fucking brain dead this video game's gotten. There's a stupid fuck 1.5 player here. There's a stupid fuck 1.5 player on East. This jackass is fucking running around like this with his 1.5 long barrel. No recoil. Gazillion fire rate. I hate it here, dude. I hate this fucking meta. This meta is actually the worst. Spend a minute getting into spawn so you don't die to some fucking ape. They opened the fucking hatch for us? I hate this fucking game, bro.
The diffuser has been
Oh. They don't reinforce the hatches. They peek the hatches as they're opening. Literally, that guy is mute!
You have dropped the diffuser.
Fucking drop. Oh my god. That timing's great. By workshop door. Or like going to waiting area. That's just fucking crazy timing. It's working out in our favor. Kind of. We'll see. They have a frost too, so just be careful.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
The 1.5 should be removed. I would be fine with that. I don't give a shit. I don't think they'll ever get rid of it, but if they did, I wouldn't honestly care. Do I play with viewers? Not every Sunday, but I do like sub day on Sundays, so I play with Twitch subs. Cody, I think it's charm 8 months. So Alright, we're getting fucking shit on, so let's see if we can turn this around. Now it's our turn to be fucking brain dead defenders. We gotta win all three, so see how it goes. I'm gonna take Capcan.
Beep, 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 beep.
Pafui, thank the prime sub. I've done one sub day and said you sub. Well, my plan is to start doing sub days on Sundays, but I had the 1v1 versus Jinxie last week, so I didn't do one last week. I was planning on it though. This week I'm planning on it.
Razor wire deployed.
Sound gooder. I don't know. I think the 1.5 shouldn't even be on defense. There's like no reason.
10 seconds left.
Or maybe limit it to like 3. I actually made a video on it like very recently. So if you want, once again, I made a video on like the viability of Console Pro League today. You can go watch that. Exclamation point vid. Hello George take. Oh, just my opinion. I made a video on it, so if you disagree, go watch the video, and I have my reasoning for why I think that. I won't just say something without having like a good reason for it, so. It's a good video. Glad you liked it. That Ayana entered the building, she took a Gone 6 and was in the building in 5 seconds flat. Why am I blind? Fuck this game! I hate this game, bro. I thought there was a guy in the corner. What happened to the fucking lion? That guy disappeared. Okay.
Mission failed. All friendlies.
That guy actually fucking pulled like a magic trick on my ass and disappeared. I don't know. The lion was alive at the end. He lived. Elman? I don't know. Elman's not even here. The 1.5 just needs to be removed from the game. I don't know. I mean, I think it could still be on attack, maybe, but he went lockers behind me? Maybe. I don't fucking know. That guy was just, like, hidden, though. Well, this is part of solo queuing. You win some, you lose some. You're doing Windows updates. How many fucking Windows updates do you have? Rank 2.0 in a nutshell? Pretty much. That's partially unfair for defense to not have 1.5 sights. No guns over 800 RPM. Yeah, that was like one of the things that people brought up too. That could work. Because I think it's like a lot of it's the high fire rate guns that are pretty bad with the 1.5. They're honestly pretty terrible. Yeah, I don't know why Ubisoft, like, for Warden, Warden was a 1-speed. And I feel like that's Warden's, like, purpose. Like, I feel like Warden is a very limited operator. My champion on my alt account. I haven't actually played on my alt account very much this season. I used to play in Pro League. Yeah, I won the first Rainbow Six Invitational. Mm-hmm. Back in the 1800s. Way back in the 1800s, brother. But Warden's purpose is to anchor sight, but Warden's purpose was to anchor the site and stop people from doing like Glaz and like Ying pushes, right? That's literally what his purpose was, right? And he's become this operator now where people don't even, they just use him because he has a 1.5 set on the MPX and C4. That's it. Back when Young was young. Your PC is freezing when you alt tab out of the game? I don't know. I know. I won the Invitational when it was in black and white. No, no one uses his ability at all. The way that people play him is just like run around like an absolute fucking jackass and like just hope for the best. Like that is all they do. Mm, 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 mm. I did. I went to the most recent major. 2000s. Dude, get me some Quake. Give me some Quake Pro League early 90s action. That's the real level right there. Quake? Oh, dude. Quake was so good. That's some boomer. Dude, I loved Quake. Mm-hmm. Quake is a truly skillful game. It really is. Quake in a 1v1, there's no excuses. And the better player always wins. Quake is it's an arena shooter, so there's like you could do 1v1s, 2v2s, like whatever. There was other game modes, but most of the thing was that it was 1v1s. So you run around the map, there's really skilled movement, really skilled aim, and there's weapons that spawn all over the map. So you had to internally time when the weapons were going to spawn around the map and have map control around that area. And it was literally like an aim game and like starving your opponents of resources. It's a truly like skillful game. Like the better player always wins. Like you do like you know how in like if you play a game of ranked right now, so you know when you like lose to shitters, like that doesn't happen in Quake. Like that does not happen. It's an FPS, but there's like the movement is like really fast, and you kind of like fly around more or less, and you can like, well, you technically you're like buddy hopping around, but yeah. But like the better player always wins, and they don't win like 20-18. They win like 20-0. You know? No. It's not like Modern Warfare. You could watch some of the old Quake tournaments on YouTube. They're still out there. They're from like the 90s. Maybe early 2000s. Back when Quake was like the first esport, basically. Realistically, it was. That was back when, like, if people probably don't even know who he is, but John Carmack, he's like the developer, one of the devs for Quake and stuff, and for Epic. So Epic Games originally was like I believe it was Epic, right? Was the one who made Quake. Why am I like blanking out right now? Anyway, yeah, they were like the first ones. So John Carmack actually he gave away a modded Ferrari for the first prize. That was like one of the first prizes for a Quake 1 tournament. It was like a heavily modified Ferrari because he was a car guy. Mm-hmm. Esports history, Pog. He gave away his own Ferrari. I mean, bro, he literally created Quake. And like was like basically like one of the sole owners. They were a private company. Like Rank my champion. ID owns it. Yeah, but isn't ID owned by Epic? I don't know. Honestly, this shit was so fucking long ago, I barely even remember. You have to remember, too, like, I am old, but I was still, like, I was, like, 10 at the time.
10 seconds left.
Device activated.
So this shit is, like, foggy. Very, very foggy for me. But I remember, like, what was his name? Like, Thresh, right? That was his name? He was, like, the first really good... Like, he won John Carmack's Ferrari back in the day. And there was, like, what else? Oh, I forgot who else was, like... I remember Thresh, and, like, I think the League of Legends, like, character is named after him. It's pronounced id. Many moons, dude. Sync, Enzo, they the Prime sub. Yeah, they did Doom and stuff like that. Wolfenstein, right? Doctor! Help! No! Let's go! Thank you. Wolfenstein was so fucking fun, dude. Oh my god, they need to make a new Wolfenstein. You are dog shit. I whiff so much. That's actually Case, Ayana. I'm shooting everybody, they ain't dying! They're coming red, they're coming red. This is working! I fucking don't know how, but it's working! I feel like I'm potatoing like crazy, but I'm actually shitting on these guys. I have Case. Wolfenstein. Microsoft owns ID. Yo, it was weird. John Carmack was working in VR for Facebook, for Oculus. That was the most random shit I've ever seen in my life. I hadn't heard anything about from John Carmack in like 10 fucking years, 20 years. And then I randomly read an article where he left like Oculus with Facebook. And I was just so confused.
Loading new mag.
Money talks. I don't think John Carmack needs money, bro. John Carmack is rich as fuck. I think he was there, at least from what I understood, because of, like, he was passionate about VR. But he felt like nothing, at least the article I read said he was, like, you know, he felt like progress wasn't really being made at, like, Oculus/Facebook.
10 seconds left.
ID Software's parent company is ZeniMax Media, which Microsoft owns. Yep, I remember when they purchased them. Okay, see, yeah, like, I don't know, I'm gonna be honest. This shit was so long ago. Yeah, definitely correct me if I'm, like, mistaking certain companies or parts of this, because, you know, this is stuff that I watched 20 years ago, literally. So, memory is definitely foggy on some of the details. John Carmack is worth 50 million. He's probably worth at least 50 million. He's probably worth more. Like, he doesn't need the money, is my point. He was working at Oculus because, at least from what I understood, he wanted to push VR forward, and he found it as, like, an interesting field. But John Carmack's the man. I've watched, like, a bunch of interviews and stuff with him. He seems like a super cool guy. I mean, obviously you don't know, but yeah.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs
Cool dude.
protected.
I like him because he seems like one of, like, the old school, like, developers where, like, they just really cared about, like, making cool, good games and stuff like that. And, like, they weren't really about, like, the like, financial side and stuff like that of games. Like, they just wanted to make a good video game, right? Whereas now everything is like, what is your ROI for this year's earnings, how is this year's earnings looking for this video game and that and that? And how can we milk our player base for every, like, little extra penny, basically? It feels like that's what things are like now. And, like, there's still a lot of devs that make good games, like, while doing that, but it definitely felt like it was, like, all passion back then, for sure. And, like, the money came when you made a good game. Now it feels like a lot of developers abuse, like, old IP to, like, basically milk those fan bases for money. Frado, thank you the Prime sub. Can't they shoot that mirror from the Astro window? Yeah, they can, but, I mean, they still have to actually go over there and do it. And if they do, you can shoot them off the window.
Stay clear of the blast. Perimeter defense active.
It's still over here. Friday, thank you the Prime sub, and Pro V Wilson, thank you for this Twitch Prime 17 months. 7 months hanging out with the old man. KG is the reason my sleep schedule's guys. So sorry. Fuck.
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
They put another fucking Claymore? Okay, that was almost bad. I was trying to bait him out, but
Magic going
it
out.
almost went catastrophically bad.
Magic
Swapping mags.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Loading full magazine.
Last
He's in
operator standing.
closet. What am I fucking doing? I should not have peeked that guy. You wish R6 would bring back Glacier and stuff? I mean, I have all the Glacier and all the Gold Dust skins, but I mean, if they bring it back, I don't really care. That's fine. You play Solus and Vigil on defense?
Op 4
That's
eliminated.
clutch.
Mission success.
I would, like, those operators are fine if you're getting a lot of kills with them, but they're not really, like, helpful operators to, like, the team, I guess. If you're playing, like, defensive operators, like Jaeger or Omai, like, someone to catch grenades is, like, universally a good operator. Mira is good. Something for wall denial, like Kate or Bandit or Mute or something is, those are, like, the really helpful operators, but if those operators are already covered by your teammates, then just play whatever you want at that point. Solus is good for roaming, yeah. Like, if you're roaming, Vigil's good for roaming. It just depends what role you're playing, I guess. But, like, if you can, like, as you've noticed, I've been playing support every round so far, and I have the most kills. If you could play support consistently and, like, frag decently well, you'll win, like, every game.
Secure the area.
Because, like, nobody plays support, or if they do, they don't play it very well. So if you can, like, manage to play support and get frags, you'll win a lot, and you can, like, easily solo queue to champion with, like, no problems. Just reinforce, put down your utility, play a support operator. If you can frag decently well, you'll, like, literally hit champion in, like, no time flat. Doc? I mean, Doc is good, yeah. I mean, he's more of like a fragging operator overall, but I feel like Thunderbird's a way better, like, support operator, but
Ready.
There's the pantry freak.
Op 4 located a bomb.
Oh, dude. They shouldn't have given Rook withstand. I don't think so either. And I like Rook a lot, but
Changing back. Beep, 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 beep.
I don't think they should have done that. Not a good idea. ARX, LOLs, like the Prime sub. Yacht? I think Yacht is still in the game. I mean, I don't think it's, I can't even see you. Alright, there's a line at the laundry door. How did I die here? Okay, that's how I died. Got it. Cool. Great. Yeah, I mean, I've played Yacht casual, at least as of like a while back. I don't know, it's been a while, I guess. I don't know, I don't really play casual, so. I basically just solo queue ranked all day, maybe duo queue if somebody wants to play. That's kind of it. Attacking solo. Drone your teammates in, that's it. By the way, I actually saw like a hilarious video today. I was fucking crying. I saw a video that like Frankie made, like Frankie Strings, and he made a video. He's like, he was talking about, he's like, he was watching like a Pro League game, and he's like, they don't know what the bomb is. He's like, they don't know what the bomb is. I was fucking dying laughing because I'm like, that's like how the game is played, like at a high level now. He's just like, somebody tell them what the bomb is, like. Because they all just run around and play it like it's TDM, right? Like, they barely ever plant in Pro League. Nobody plants in Pro League. People barely plant in Ranked anymore. It's just like TDM.
Reloading mag.
Dude, that was funny as fuck, though. The way he, like, said it was making me fucking cry laughing. Like, he was, like, so concerned. I have your China door on cam, so I'll call that one.
Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds left. Op
The
4
fucking bandit shotgun, bro. Oh my god. This guy's trying to snipe him with a bandit shotgun. Look at this. He's bobbing and weaving. I respect it. I respect it. Rednex Gamer, thank you for 46 months. Keep doing your thing. I enjoy your streams very much. You have the best Siege content. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Predictions? Oh, listen. I totally started them. I did not forget the predictions. I never forget the predictions. Me? Nah, not me. Not me. I'm always on top of it. Thorn has the yeah, she is the GSG study. That shotgun's so good, dude. It's so fast. It's like shat. It's like short and fat, but it packs a punch, dude.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
TDM, I put my volume down when I played TDM. That shit's so fucking loud. I actually haven't played TDM in like a year. It's been a long time since I played TDM. Oh my god, I'm dying. Fuck. It's on Nemo. Game mode's dog shit. Yeah, kind of. It was a good idea, but I feel like they just kind of like forgot about it. There's an Ella by front door. You played TDM all the time, it's called the Ranked. True. I made a tweet and people got so mad over it like a few weeks ago. I tweeted out that I liked X-Defiant, and I thought it was great that basically Ubisoft was making a second TDM game to go along with Rainbow Six Ranked. And people got so fucking salty over that. Like, why are people getting so salty over this shit? Oh, God, I think they're DDoSing the server.
Please put someone in.
People got so pissed over that. I'm like, what? Like, okay.
Changing mags.
You're deaf, but Ubisoft is trying to make your hearing even worse. Average Ubi moment.
Scanning. Bomb detected.
Alright, let me be an upside down repelling piece of shit for a little bit. See if anybody gets frisky. Who's shooting at you, friend? Alright, this is the craziest fucking Iana player in human history.
Activating cell sequence.
Op 4 last operator standing.
Nice job, GG.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
The amount of 1.5 sites being used in Copenhagen right now is crazy. Yeah, I mean, the 1.5 is, like, objectively the best site in Rainbow Six right now. It is. Like, there's no question about it. Like, it's actually just... It's the best. It's the best. It has no downsides. Like, it has the, like, surrounding portion of, like, the site, like, the frame of it or whatever, is, like, super thin. A lot of the other sites are bulky. It's good up close. It's good at... The only thing it's, like, it somewhat suffers from is, like, long range. The housing, yeah. Like, long range, it suffers from, like, that slightly. But, like, even that, like, you're, like, fine. Like, it also has just a circle with a dot in the middle, which I think is the best shape, personally. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 1.5 site's the best site. Like, it just is. It has, like, no downsides. The only downside, like I said, is maybe, like, really long range. Like, an ACOG or, like, a 3X might be better or something. But, I mean, that's, like, pretty, like, limited thing. To see Glacier. I actually have a video on my YouTube channel where I go over, like, all my skins. It was only, like, a month old, but... you could type... I'll just put it in the chat. I have a new YouTube video today. It's on Console Pro League. Go watch it. It's a good one. And, yeah, I have a bunch of... I have a video on the 1.5 site. So, there's what people are asking for Black Ice Jaeger. What else are you guys wanting? I don't know. Glacier. The skin that I'm using is actually, like, the rarest skin. It doesn't look that rare, but it's, like, the rarest skin in the game, besides the dev skin. There's only, like, maybe, like, 200 or 300 people that have this. From attending the Invitational in person as a VIP. I don't know. I have, like, way too many skins, bro. I have 200 skins almost just for Jaeger by himself. Yeah, I'm missing 2 skins. Red Snow Eagle and the Nip skin. Do I have all the skins? Gold. I have Gold Dust. This one, isn't this one people like? What else? What else is here? There's like... Oh, the Extraction skin. Where's that, like, the Chiponzo skin or whatever it is? I have that one. That one's supposed to be pretty rare. Team skins. I don't know. I have a lot. Black Ice. What else? These are all, like, Alpha Pack. This one's really old. This is the Christmas skin. St. Patty's Day skin. Valentine's Day skin. Those are from, like, 2016? Which one did you want? Gold Dust? I know I went over it. Gold. Oh, there's the Chiponzo one. Or Chupananzo? I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't know. Gold Dust. Oh, there it is. Gold Dust. Inventory management in this game is a disaster. It is literally a disaster. It is literally a disaster in this game. Sound, Joel. That is the dumpster fire that is Siege. Let me go put these plates in the sink, actually. I'll be right back, chat. Give me like 2 minutes.
Beep, 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 beep.
Solving on a game? The fuck? Great. Alright, you guys need to settle down. Cigarettes? Hey there, handsome. You have a cigarette? Mm-hmm. That's Zumi. That's Zumi's girlfriend in like 10 years. Probably now. That's so mean. Is it wrong, though? Is it wrong? Did my uncle ever get his Raptor? Yeah, he's had it. My uncle has his, my uncle has a Raptor R, and then my other uncle has a Ram TRX, and they just shit-talk each other all the time. Come get some homemade maple syrup in Canada. You make it fresh, eh? I actually, when I was in Canada, I bought a really expensive bottle of maple syrup there. I don't know why. I just had to do it. Horgy, thank you for the sub. Yeah, it was good. It was definitely good. Oh, we're gonna get stream snipe this game. Alright. I'm gonna cancel the bets in advance for this one. Yeah, we're just gonna get stream sniped. Fortunately. Degeneracy. Hopefully we can still pull it out though. We'll see. Trucks as luxury vehicles. Yeah, they are expensive. The Raptor R is like 100 and something thousand, and like the Ram TRX is like 100K roughly. They're expensive trucks, but my one uncle, like, he has a lot of cars, so, and he's like really wealthy, so I don't think it really matters to him. And the other one does really well for himself, but not like, you know, he basically just wanted one car. But that he said he wanted like one car that does it all, because he just, but then he ended up he also bought an Impala, like an old Impala, so I don't know. Right now, actually, he doesn't have very many cars, but I've thought about it before. One of my, like, uncles is, like, loaded. Like, he had, like, several $1 million of, like, very expensive, like, he had, like, he likes Porsche, so he had a collection of Porsches, and he had some Ferraris and stuff like that, and some old collectible cars. And, like, he has, like, multiple car condos. Like, he does very well for himself, for sure. But, like, he had a 918 Spider. What are those, 2 million? That's one car.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
Reloading ammo.
Yeah, I mean, those are not my cars. He's not letting me drive them, but it's cool. I got to see him. He had a really old 911 that was rappelling off of the square window, the back one by the staircase. I wouldn't peek it. He's just baiting with BB. Okay.
Op 4, last stop standing.
Yeah, I mean, he's older. He's been, like, really successful in business and stuff, and that's all he really cares about is cars, so. And he actually does drive them. But he sold, actually, it was pretty smart. He sold all of them during the pandemic, like, when car prices were, like, psychotic. and he invested all of the money into like a bunch of different pieces of real estate and stuff like that, like office buildings and stuff like that.
Mobile cover.
And yeah, he has like 2% interest loans now and all that stuff. So, and he's been buying some cars back now and stuff, but I mean, he made like millions and millions and millions of dollars of like on those cars. So good for him. But once again, you have to be able to buy millions of dollars of cars. So it's not like he like was doing poorly. No, I haven't driven any of their cars. I don't drive other people's cars really. It just like, first of all, I mean, I don't think he'd really let anyway, but even if he did, I would just be nervous driving other people's cars. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable driving other people's cars. Like if it's my car, like okay, yeah, like I'll definitely drive it. You know, like and I'll have fun with it. I just have a pickup truck. That's it. I have a GMC Sierra. It's like a nice one. It's a Denali, but yeah. I don't know. I feel really like other people's cars. I don't like to drive them, even especially like the nicer they are. If they're like really rare, like nah, I don't wanna fuck with it because like, I mean, I am a good driver. Like I think right. I mean, I used to drive 20 to 30,000 miles a year for many years, and I've never gotten into an accident before. The only accident I've ever been in my life was somebody backing into me, and I haven't had a ticket or anything like that. So. And since I was like, well, I did have one like a few years ago, but it was only for going like 6 over.
Setting the welcome mat. Using shield.
I mean, I love cars, I really do, but it's just, I just get too nervous driving other people's vehicles. I got a ticket for 6 over. Yep. Well, it's not that I'm really like, I would just feel bad. I guess it also depends too how like the motherfuckers, dude. Can you pieces of shit fucking reinforce?
Deploying welcome mat.
They didn't reinforce shit! I had a Corvette C8, yeah, and I had a Supra. So, like, I've had some, like, fun cars and stuff like that. Like, it's not like I've had, like, zero, you know. Like, I like cars, but I've driven some other people's cars. I think it also depends, like, on the person, too. Like, okay. Ran down main stair. Like, I'll give you an example. I would drive, like, some of my friends' cars, right? Like, I have a few friends who have nice cars and stuff, and I don't really mind driving their cars. Like, I'm not, like, nervous to drive their cars. But, like, okay, one's Vault. But, like, I'll just give you an example. First of all, he's never offered. Like, my uncle that's, like, wealthy and has, like, a bunch of, like, sick cars. Like, he's the kind of person where, first of all, he's never offered. And if somebody doesn't offer, I don't want to impose on them. And the other thing is, I know the way he is. I know if I, like, somehow, even if it was not your fault at all, if you fuck up his cars in, like, the smallest way, he'll never let you forget about it. And, like, he'll, like, blame you for it and whatever, all this. Like, he'd be, like, annoying in that way. And I just don't want to deal with that. Like, it's not worth it. Whereas, like, I have a few friends and stuff who have, like, super nice cars, and they're, like, chill. Like, they wouldn't give a fuck. They're, like, drive it like you, like, stole it, you know? And it's like, I don't care at that point. It's different. But when people are, like, overprotective of shit, and the way they are is they just don't let things go, and I don't know. It's just, I don't want to deal with it. Or they'll blame you for something potentially that wasn't even your fault, like, down the line. Like, pass. Not worth it. Not worth it. You drive my car? No.
Protect the bombs.
Looks like I gotta do all 4 fucking hatches again. Hooray. Beer and a whiskey sour? No, I don't think so. I just have a pickup truck. I don't really want people other like I don't know. Somebody really wanted to drive my car that I was like good friends with. I'd be like, all right, whatever. But it's just a pickup truck. I let like pretty much everybody drive my Corvette when I had it. So when I had my Corvette C8, I let like everyone drive that thing.
5 seconds.
Friends, family, whoever wanted to drive it, I didn't care. I was totally cool with it. But no one asked me to drive my pickup truck. I mean, if you want to drive my pickup truck, it's like I guarantee you can find them all over the place. It's not a new. It's like 3 years old. It's not the new one or anything. So, if you wanted to drive one,
Located a bomb.
I'm sure you could find a boatload of them that you were able to test drive without any issues.
Place nitro.
Cool. Not bad.
Last operator standing.
These guys are just sniping their brains out, man.
Mission failed.
You're tired of these new trucks you can't even fit a full 2x4 in the back? Yeah, it is what it is. That actually does suck. I have to go pick up the cedar. I ordered I mean, I actually ended up just getting it from like a local lumber yard because I refused to go to Lowe's because I fucking hate Lowe's. You can't crash them, just leave traction on and don't floor it and find it through it. I mean, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not there's just certain people I don't want to drive their cars, especially if they don't offer. Like there's people that will say like you'll be like, "Oh dude, I'm so happy for you. You got like this sick new car." And they'll be like, "Oh yeah, thanks, man. You want to drive it?" Like, you know, when somebody says that, like, and you know, it makes you like I don't want to impose because people are like weird about their cars. Right? People are weird about their cars, man. Like, really weird. Some people are, like, very overprotective and stuff, and that's fine, but I'm just not the type of person that wants to, like, impose on people and then have them fucking bothering me and blaming me for shit that's not my fault down the line, potentially, or if there is something that happens. I don't want to hear it, you know? I like having a chill life. For 100 subs, can we play? I do like sub days on Sundays. You don't even have to do 100 subs on not every Sunday, but a lot of Sundays I do sub days. So if you want to play on Sunday, let me know. Probably this Sunday we'll probably do another one. Oh, this guy's in the corner, isn't he? One top square.
What do we have here? I'm on the hunt.
What's up, bitch?
Drop the diffuser.
Swapping mags.
Of course. There's a dock inside of janitor. I gotta just stare at a random camera so I don't like...
Secured.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to gift 100 subs, that's very much appreciated, but you don't have to.
Diffuser is no longer
Just sub and... Yep, Sundays we do sub days, so...
down to one friendly.
Wrangler. I don't like... Well, I shouldn't say I don't like Jeeps. I don't like the Wranglers that much, though. It's gonna illustrate. I feel like they're, like, really overpriced for what they are. And, like...
Four eliminated all
I don't know. They're just, like, really overhyped vehicles. I feel like if a Wrangler was, like, half the price, I would buy one. Can't stand Jeeps and Jeep people. I mean, they're okay. They're just, like, super overpriced. Like, I feel like, like I said, like, Wranglers are, like, double the price they should be, easily. The other Jeeps are not as bad. Like, regular Jeeps are nowhere near as bad. Like, I don't know. I like the new Wagoneer. I think it's nice. And I don't think it's overrated. I think it's overpriced, but I don't think it's overrated. I feel like at the end of the year there's going to be some deals on Wagoneers. I don't know why. I feel like I might even end up getting one. They're trash, noisy, no power, no fuel mileage. That no fuel mileage part I'll give you. Remember JD. I like, for cars that I'll actually buy, I like American Muscle, I guess, or like, I don't know. I like the Corvette, which it's kind of muscle, I guess, but I feel like it's the best value, basically. Astronomical, thing the Prime sub.
10 seconds to go.
Dollars collapsing. No, it's not.
5 seconds.
Camaro. I had a Camaro years ago, yeah.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
One's an open.
Finding a net.
We'll see. Right now, finally, there's like, dude, Rams, for example, they have like a huge oversupply of Rams at the moment. So the Wagoneer is actually based off of the Ram body, and I heard they're like getting like a pretty large oversupply of course. There's one in the rotate hole of kitchen. Let's just get this one over with. I knew we were going to get stream sniped into fucking oblivion this one, so that's why I literally canceled the bets in advance.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
How did I know they were going to stream snipe? I can see the names of the R6 tracker. I just don't show them on stream. So, yeah. That's why I just canceled the bets in advance, and no, none of them are cheating. Well, outside of like, if you know, I guess stream sniping is like kind of cheating, I guess, but that's it. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, I invited you. I like the Supra, the C8? C8 for sure. I paid sticker for my C8 and sticker for my Supra. So like, yeah. I was what's it called? They're both the same price, and I thought the C8 was a way better car. You had sushi today? I had sushi yesterday, actually. I forgot to put pictures of it, dude. I forgot to put pictures. The Supra is a great car. The new Supra is really nice. 100%, like, I think it's a great car. I just think that when the Supra is 60K and the Corvette C8 is 60K, the Corvette is way better. Way fucking better car. The new Supra? Yeah, the newer one. It's made by Magnasteer in Austria, so it's like, but it's designed. See, people always say this new Supra equals BMW. I mean, technically, yeah, a lot of it is, but it's still designed by Toyota. You're probably one of the people that like the old Supra too. Sorry, you've never driven an old Supra if that's the case. They're like literally actually turd automobiles. They're literal shit. They look good, that's it. It's literally nostalgia and Fast and the Furious fans that... It's literally nostalgia and Fast and the Furious fans that drive the old Supra. That's it. Explain what you mean? Bro, they were like... The old Supra is literal shit. Anybody who thinks... Right, but if you mod the new Supra heavily, it's better than a modded at Mark IV Supra. Like, the old Supra is fucking shit. I'm telling you. I've driven them before. I've driven stock ones, manuals, modified ones. They're not good cars. They're terrible. And they're insane. Dude, they're like 100 fucking K now for like a clean one. Mm-hmm. The old Supra is the only thing that it has going for it is like it looks pretty cool, I would say. I think it looks decent. Right, the old Supra, like, dude. Right, for the money they go for, are you fucking kidding me? If you like all they're really good for too, the only thing the old Supra is good at is going into straight fucking line with a bunch of horsepower. You know what else does that? Buy a Fox Body Mustang, throw a fucking big block on it, fucking supercharge that bitch, and it'll be faster in a straight line. Do I know what a 2JZ and a B58 are? Yes. The 2JZ is the engine inside the Mark IV, the B58's in the Mark V. I know the difference. I've driven both cars. You probably have not. The 2JZ is a modifiable engine, but so is the B58. These are literally people who watch YouTube videos online and have not driven either car. I promise you, anybody who's actually driven both of those vehicles will tell you that the Mark IV is an objectively way fucking worse car in every single way, including modification purposes, than the Mark V. It's literally worse in every single way. It just looks cool. That's it. You buy it because it looks cool, and you buy it because of nostalgia. The B58's a great engine to modify, yeah. And Toyota put a bunch of stuff in there to modify the car like crazy. There's no replacement for displacement. Right, the old Supras are GT cars as well too. They're not really like they're not meant to they're exactly. So if you don't know what GT is, it's a touring car basically. It's meant to be like a comfy ride, but still be pretty powerful, and you can get a new Mercedes for 100K to drive 10 times better than 98 Supra. You could just get the new Supra. It's 60K, and like unless you modify the living fuck out of like the old Supra. Straight drop MJ, thank you for 2 months. I've driven like I said, I've driven a Mark IV, which obviously is a 2JZ. I've driven it like stock, I've driven it modified, I've driven a manual, I've driven an automatic. It's just, I mean, it's like a cool car. If like, I don't think I would ever buy one. The only way I would hypothetically ever buy a Mark IV Supra is like just to look at it, because I think it is a nice looking car. That's it. That's literally it. New. Every newer car destroys every older car. They're literally all like, just destroy them. Your buddy has an M240 and just has downpipes intake and tune in, and it rips. Most of these cars too, like, I always tell people too, at the end of the day, most people are driving cars around the road, and they basically just want a car that they could, like, you know, floor it a little bit off of like a light, you know, maybe make a turn at a little bit faster speed or go through a turn. Most people are not taking their cars to tracks and stuff where this stuff is like actually used all the way. So you should just buy what you think looks cool, and it has like pretty good acceleration and pretty good handling. All these like little things here and there that are like, you know, oh, well, you know, this car gets 0.2 seconds faster at the Nürburgring, and it's 10 times, I have to, like, that's the better car. That shit doesn't have, like, real world, let's just drive the vehicles. That's it. You had 100 in a Prius before, it couldn't go any faster. Bro, if a Prius went 100 miles an hour, I'm pretty sure it would just, like, the screen would just display, like, fuck you. Just drive it for it. Hellcats and demons. I've driven them before. They're actually really good, like, cars for people that are not going to go to the track. Because if you get a Hellcat or a demon, I wouldn't say a demon as much, but a Hellcat's a good, like, Hellcats used to, like, be, like, dude, they used to give Hellcats away before. I still remember, this was during, like right before COVID. I was thinking about getting a Hellcat Challenger. Dude, they were $4.99 a month for a Hellcat Challenger. 0 money down. First payment. Everything rolled in. $499 a month. That's it. 0 down. First month's payment rolled in. Tax, title, license, delivery fees. Everything rolled in. $500 a month, basically. Right? Just under. Crazy. Now, dude, they're selling for they're selling for 10, 20 grand over sticker all of a sudden. That's why I was like so confused. I was so confused about it, dude. They put Hellcat. Bro, that's literally like Dodge's whole thing. Like now they're going electric and stuff. But before all that like Dodge and stuff became, this was the engineers at Dodge. They were just like, they're fucking getting their nice pile of coke. Ah! Put a Hellcat in a Pacifica! That was like literally what they were doing for years. Bro, they put a Hellcat in fucking everything. They were just doing the craziest shit, dude. They were literally just doing the craziest shit at that company. The good old days. Dude, that was a good time though, I'm not gonna lie. That was a good fucking time. There were so many good deals on like fast, like ish cars. What is that? Is that a 10-year-old on Heelys? Slap a Hellcat on it. More power. More power, more power. Hell yeah, brother. The Hellcat is honestly, no joke, it's like the best car. Like, for a person that doesn't go to the track, which is 99% of people, for most people, that's like the best fucking car, dude. You know why? Because they're just fast as fuck and they're like loud and they look pretty cool. And that's like really, and they handle like decently, you know? That's, if you're just like driving around the roads and stuff like that, it's like the most, to me, the most ideal vehicle to buy. Right, but you're not taking that thing to the track ever. So if you don't go to the track, which is most people, then, you know. Oh, what the fuck is happening here?
5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Let's see if I can run in there and kill all of them, dude. If they're trying to cancel. Oh. The SRT4 Dodge, bro, they put a Hellcat. They put a Hellcat in the fucking Dodge Magnum. That thing was ugly as fuck. That thing was uglier than a fucking Montane player covered in cystic acne in Rainbow Six. CTSV? Yeah, the CTSV is sick. There's like the new Blackwing. That thing is awesome. Fuck you, Elman. I was trying to go in there and kill all of them. Yeah, dude, the Dodge Magnum. I used to see those on the road a decent amount. They had a lot of really good lease deals on them. Oh, yeah, on the cystic acne, flat station wagons. I just hate station wagons, dude. I hate them. Everybody knows. I know it's the controversial opinion, but I'm an absolute wagon hater. I absolutely fucking hate wagons so much. Specifically, like, station wagons. That's just my opinion. I know, Chad always gets mad. The Audi wagons don't count. Those are like, I'm talking about, like, actual fucking station wagons. Like, not like the A5 where it's like a swooped hatchback type of thing. That does not count. I'm talking about legitimate fucking station wagons. I was thinking about getting a Wagoneer. Dude, the Wagoneer is a full-size SUV. That is not a station wagon. I'm talking about like this bitch, dude. Like this is what I'm talking about. An actual station wagon. I'll show you. Now this is an old school one, but it's like the typical American station wagon. This is it right here. I'll show you. This bad boy. So like this. Yep, or like a Subaru Out. Anything with this actual like front is a car and the back is like literally like tall and like squared off. Disgusting. Fucking hate it. I don't care if it's a fucking $200,000 Mercedes wagon. I fucking hate all of them. Literally hate every one of them with like a burning passion. The only way I would drive one of them is like literally if they were like free. PT Cruisers. I think PT Cruisers are pretty fucking ugly too, yeah. I mean, they're pretty much wagons, which I hate, so. Everybody always brings up the fucking RS6 Avant. Why the fuck do people even bring that vehicle up? They sell like 500 of them a year and they're like $170,000. Why do people even bring those up? They're like those things like don't even exist. You could buy literally almost any vehicle before you buy that. Well, who the fuck would spend 160 grand on that car? You? No, you wouldn't. They barely even sell for a reason. Dude, they're literally like 160 grand. You got an American Express Platinum card. Now fuck off. Okay, congratulations. Like, I don't know what you want. Dude, 160,000. Who the fuck is buying an Audi RS6 Avant for 160,000 United States of fucking America dollars? Who in the world is doing that? No, it's not peak car. Bro, you could literally get so many other vehicles for the same money that are way fucking better. Name one. Dude, I would rather buy an Escalade for 100K. Save 60 fucking grand than have a way better vehicle. I'd rather buy an Escalade V. It's literally less money to buy an Escalade V. You could buy a fucking Mercedes-Benz AMG G-Wagon for the same price. You can buy an Audi RS5, which actually looks like a nice car. And is under the same badge. You could buy a fucking BMW M5 or an M3. You could buy a Cadillac, like, CTSV Blackwing. Do you realize how sick these... And you could save, like, 50K while buying all of these cars, too. 60K. You could buy a Porsche GT3 RS is like the same price. You understand how sick these fucking cars are? Compared to a fucking shitty-ass RS6 Avant wagon? If the RS6 Avant was like 50K, I'd be like, okay, you have a point. But it's $160,000! Just think of all these cars, dude. You could buy a Corvette Z06 C8 You could buy a fucking literal used like Lamborghini or Ferrari. Audi's appreciate super hard. You got an RS5 for 50K with 40K miles. The car was 115K new. No. You can't get a GT3 RS for MSRP. Well, we're talking about just MSRPs of cars. I understand that. I get it. Dude, wagons are terrible. I'm sorry. End of story. You will never convince me otherwise. The Holden SSV. Let's see what this is. Oh, that's like the Pontiac. Like, what was that car? Was it no, it wasn't the GTO. It was the Chevy SS. Yeah, that's what it was. So they still make the Holden. Yeah, that car is sick. I actually had a friend who had a heavily, it's the American version. It was the Chevy SS. He had a heavily modified version of that. It was fast as fuck, dude. G-Wagon. I don't even care if the G-Wagon is the douche-mobile. I actually like that thing. I mean, I don't think I'd actually buy one, but I think they look pretty cool. Tesla would still gap any car. False. Okay. All right. Do I like Bentleys? I don't think I'd ever buy one, but yeah, they're like cool, I guess. Hopefully it's a legit game. I like them. I think they're cool. I just think they're like too expensive for what they like are for sure. The bird. It's been a while. Like I see there's a lot of people in my area that have those like Bentley trucks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who's buying that shit. Those things are like 200 fucking K and they're just like a Volkswagen Atlas or whatever the fuck it is. But their cars are pretty nice. Like they're coupe cars. Like I said, I don't think I'd ever buy one, but yeah. Well, VW owns Bentley, yeah. They're just literally VW Atlases rebranded. I'm not going to get a G-Wagon. I'm fucking good. The only way I'd get a G-Wagon is if there was like a crazy deal on one or something. Like, I don't know. They are pretty cool cars, but they're fucking super expensive. I don't think they're worth it. I would buy a Hummer EV. That I would fucking buy. Yes, I would 100%. If the Hummer EV was available for like regular price, which is like 80K, like yeah, it's a lot for a truck, but dude, that car is a lot of car for 80K. 100% I'd buy one in 2 seconds. If I was able to get one tomorrow for 80K, I'd buy one tomorrow. They're not 250K. They're 80K for the base model, 90K for the slightly nicer one, 113K for first edition. The 250K is third party. That's like aftermarket. The Hummer is ugly. I see them in person all day, every day. They're super fucking nice in person. Well, yeah, third-party markup is something different, but I'm talking about, like, their, whatever, their MSRP, their actual, what price they're supposed to be. Too wide? Nah, not wide enough. Dude, that thing, if you run into somebody with a Hummer EV, you'll actually take out a semi-truck. Like, that thing is insane. I got one thermite.
Keep deployed. Surface secured.
I got both thermites. Why are they even bothering with that shit?
Loading new magazine.
You're one up there. Nice.
Keep us set.
Oh, this guy's a clutch zombie player. Did someone fucking C4 that shit? They don't know that's solid? Come on, bro.
Loving your camp.
Our cams. Um. Hubbers are being recalled. That makes sense. Like,
Four eliminated.
listen,
Mission successful.
Elman C4'd that shit. Makes sense. Dude. Sorry, Charles. I'm just saying, listen, if I was actually able to get the Hummer EV for sticker price, which is 80K for the base one, and it's still like, it's not the 1,000 horsepower, 0 to 60 in 3 seconds, like crazy one, but it's still pretty quick. It's fucking pretty cool. I would pay 80K for one. Hummer was recalled. I mean, yeah, I don't doubt that, like, they potentially have issues, but I mean, I would just still get one. I think they're just fucking cool. The Hummer EV has to be the best EV in the market, and it's not even close. I think for like the features that you get, I think it is, because like for the fully, like, you know, let's just say you paid the full price for like the best one. It's $113,000, which is a lot of money, right? But granted, would you rather have an Audi RS6 Avant or a Hummer EV? The Hummer EV has 1,000 fucking horsepower. It does 0 to 60 in 3 seconds, and it's 9 fucking thousand pounds.
Down to 10 seconds.
It can drive sideways.
Position device.
Or would you take the fucking hatchback and pay 50K extra? Really, you have to go with a fully loaded RS, because that's the fully loaded Hummer. The fully loaded RS6 Avant is like almost 200K. So would you pay double for a fucking Audi RS6 Avant? Nah, bro, the Hummer EV is sick. If I had the opportunity to buy the $113,000 version tomorrow, I'd buy it. That's how much I fucking like that truck. I'd rather buy the 80 one, because, like, I don't, you know, as much as the nicer features and stuff are for the $100,000 one or whatever the fuck it is.
Located a bomb.
I don't think it's worth the extra money, really, but... Alright, that got kind of crazy.
Your location has been compromised.
Ow!
Reloading, cover me.
Friendly
Top
operator
yellow.
remaining.
Would I trade my Denali for the Hummer? Yes. For sure. You're a Tesla lover and the Cybertruck will fail? I don't know. I don't think it's gonna fail. I just don't think they're gonna be able to come out at the price point that they were like claiming. They claim that what was it supposed to be, like 40K for the Cybertruck base price? Bro, there is no way they hit that mark. It's gonna be like double that at least. 49K. I feel like they're gonna start at like 70, 80,000. I mean, maybe, you know, I just don't see how they could do that. There ain't no fucking way they could pull that off. In my opinion. You'd rather drive a horse and buggy than a Hummer EV? Okay, you're out of your mind. That car is sick. I just have a pickup truck that's my wife has a Cadillac crossover. A fully loaded F-150 Lightning is like 110K. I wouldn't pay that for the Lightning, but I'd pay that for the Hummer EV. I think it's worth it. 1,000 horsepower, dude. 1,000 horsepower. Dude, the Hummer EV is 9,000 pounds, and it does 0 to 60 at the same speed as a Corvette C8. It's faster than the new Supra. 0 to 60. Let that sink in. It's faster than a Mustang. It's faster than a Camaro. It's faster than, like, a fucking Hellcat, dude. Like, you understand I would say that is for a truck? That car is 9,000 pounds. Caring about 0 to 60. Dude, 0 to 60 is basically like one of the only stats that actually matter on the regular roads. People always want to talk about like XYZ thing, but you're not tracking that car. So unless you're driving it on a racetrack semi-regularly, which I know you're not, then it really doesn't matter. 0 to 60 is basically the stat that matters for you, realistically. Because, let's be honest, when you're going for fucking grocery runs at Costco and you're flooring it here and there, that's the only time you're about to fucking put that vehicle to its, like, quote-unquote speed limits. Of course, there's a glass baiting. The charging will be slow for the Hummer EV? No, it has the Ultium battery. It's not slow. You don't think it would beat a Supra? Okay, let's see. The 2022, all right, 0 to 60, 4.5 seconds. So the Hummer EV is literally 50% faster, 0 to 60, than the Supra, than the new Supra. It's 50% faster. Dude, let me just put this into perspective for people. Okay? Okay, the 2023 BMW M3, right, does 0 to 60 in 3.4 seconds. The fucking 9,000-pound Hummer EV does it in 3. It's faster than an M3. It's the same 0 to 60 as a Corvette C8. What do you mean I've lost it? Ruben, thank the Prime sub.
10 seconds to go. 5
My
seconds to go.
chat, I'm not talking about it. I'm just saying it's fast as fuck for a truck, which is like the only... Let's be realistic, dude. I will bet you basically anything that like 90% of people who buy a BMW M3, they literally don't do anything except for fucking cut off people on the highway. And that's like the spirit of the fucking German engineering and handling that they have. And fucking tailgates like an old person. That's like the fucking, like, you motherfuckers act like these people are gonna be like tracking their fucking vehicles to the fullest. Get the fuck out of here. Gotta go above the chicken. I know. It's like, listen, that's it. That's the closest they've ever come to driving on a fucking track. This shit doesn't fucking... Like, I always try to tell people this. This shit doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day. Like, yeah, it's cool to, like, talk about and stuff, and sure, like, the handling and whatever, but it's not... You don't really realistically use that stuff on the road very often. Yeah, it's nice to be a little bit more planted to the ground when you're making a fucking right turn. Thank you, bits from Jimmy checking the EV and Hummer stands. Okay. I would buy it. That's all I'm saying. Listen, you guys are just bitches. You don't understand the power. Oh yeah, Kilogram! Let me tell you something, bud! Of course.
Down to one friendly.
Let me tell you something. I do lots of back canyon driving and I whip it and turn it around. No, you fucking don't. Shut up. You're full of shit. The closest thing you've ever fucking done to being on a track and driving around like that is fucking going grocery shopping at Walmart and fucking racing somebody in a Hellcat fucking minivan. It's fine, but its top speed is 106 miles an hour. Bro, who is breaking 106 miles per hour on the regular roads?
4 eliminated all.
Like, regularly. Like, or like, you shouldn't be in general. Go to a fucking track. Or like a fucking airstrip or something. Dude, when you have to pee. You haven't been driven in LA in a while? Dude, the last time that I drove in LA, there's no way that you're going 100. Yeah, you're fucking sitting in gridlock traffic, and that's just about it. Thank you, Jimmy.
Need to use your drone.
Listen, dude, all I'm saying is the Hummer EV is sick. It won't be able to tow anything. Who gives a fuck? You could still tow some shit. Who fucking cares? Bro, let me tell you something, okay? If you're in a Hummer EV, you win. Every time. It's a fucking cheat code of cars. There's some motherfucker that's like, look at me, brother, I'm towing in my F-350. Motherfucker, the fucking Hummer EV will drive up behind you and drive over you and crush your fucking vehicle.
10 seconds.
BMW M3, look how fast this thing is. Bro, it's a monster truck. It'll drive sideways over the BMW M3 and be faster. It's 9,000 pounds. It's fucking huge. Dude. What else is 9,000 pounds? Probably me after my wife feeds me.
Bomb has been located.
Dude, I'm being serious though. That thing's fucking sick. Bro, the Hummer EV is living, it's living rent-free in everyone's head right now. It's over 9,000!
Deploying drone.
Oh, that is... I honestly feel kind of bad about that one. But it's okay. Fuck them. You know? Fuck them. they have doubles? Okay, whatever.
Mission successful.
Listen, I like gasoline cars too. I've actually never owned an electric, but dude, the Hummer EV is fucking sick. I don't even care. That thing is just a fucking freak of nature vehicle. I would buy one. That's all I'm saying. I would fucking buy one. That's it. Plain and simple. It's too sick. It's fucking too sick of it. It's crazy looking. It looks fucking sweet. It's massive. It fucking drives sideways. It has cameras everywhere. Sides of the fucking car, underneath the car, in your fucking asshole, in your eardrum. Fucking cameras, like, literally everywhere, dude. Everywhere. It's fast as fuck. It has pretty good range. It's on the Ultium battery technology, which is, before people are saying it takes 12 hours to charge, it doesn't. It charges pretty fast.
Drone to locate a bomb.
It's a clown car? Call me a clown then, dude. I'd fucking buy that bitch. TRX? Pass. Hummer EV's way cooler. Not even close. Driven a TRX.
Your drone has found
Would
a
pick the
bomb.
Hummer EV any day. What's a classic car like? The Lincoln Continental, dude, with the suicide doors. So fucking sweet.
Go. 5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb location and defuse it.
Big old boat, brother. I'm gonna get a TR. No, I'm not buying a TRX. I'm good. I will pass. I think they're pretty cool trucks, but I don't drive that much. The only car that I'd make an exception for to blow that much money on is literally the Hummer EV. That's it. Your Honda will gap that Hummer. If it has flame stickers on it, it probably will. I can't really compete with that, so. Oh, no. There's no markups on the Hummer EV from the dealer. They don't allow them to, but people sell them on the secondary market. They sell for about like 200,000 to 300,000, sometimes more. I mean, I would never pay that much for one, but yeah, they do. I'm being honest. You're a jackass! Alright, this is one mine, yellow.
Need this one back.
I faked it and he didn't fucking peek, and of course, the second time when I actually go through with it,
Shield on window.
he like actually fucking peeks. Pulse is in main lobby, shot your cam. My drone is still glitched over here. So unsarcastic. Take an F350. Tell you something, brother. The Hummer EV wins. Okay, let me ask you a question. Hummer EV, F350 get into an accident. Who's the winner? Hummer EV is 9,000 pounds and way fucking faster. They're doing head-to-head chicken. Of course, electronically, there's robots driving the cars. Hummer EV, dude. Ain't no way. Nope. TRX would get fucking smashed, dude.
I'm reloading.
I don't think there's literally anything outside of basically like semi trucks that like beat the Hummer EV in like an accident. It's like they're fucking crazy. They're so wide and high off the ground and heavy that there's just nothing could fucking compete. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. The Hummer EV should be fucking outlawed basically because it's so big. Like, yeah. The Hummer EV would like dude, imagine a Hummer EV. Karen is driving a Hummer EV. 9,000 fucking pounds, 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. And she fucking smashes into a smart car head on. Bro, that thing's getting obliterated. She is fucking murdering that smart car driver. Aaron is getting fucking a +1 on her stat track. Okay, that's just... Karen's crazy, dude. That's all I'm saying.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
You're gonna put 90 to 100 in gas every 3 days. Bro, the Hummer EV is electric. What do you mean gas? It's electric. Bro, look at this fucking thing. Have you guys even... I feel like people haven't even seen this thing. Look at this fucking insane fucking vehicle of death. If this thing hits you, you're dead. There's no chance for you to live. There is a 0% chance that you walk out of this alive.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Look at this. This is the fucking vehicle.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
This is death. You're staring death in the face.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Get behind me!
Mid? You are fucking high. That thing looks sick! Bro thinks he's the Master Chief? Dude, why not? Check that Warthog out. It's the car from COD? Yes, it's actually a real vehicle in real life. Double it and give it to the next person? We just gotta go above, I think, and like open the floor with Buck.
Device ready.
80K for that? Yeah, bro. Fucking sick. Mm-mm. Nah, dude, that thing's the shit. I think I got past it. Nice.
Op 4 last operator.
Finding our rats.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Nice.
Op 4 eliminated.
George, nobody is driving that piece of junk but you. Dude, that car is literally one of the most desirable cars on the planet right now. So. And it's expensive as fuck, and it's still that desirable. Actually, I can't even think of very many vehicles like on Earth. So that car is selling for like 3 times the sticker price of the car, roughly. What? I don't think there's that many other vehicles that are selling 3 times the sticker price for a new vehicle, right? Don't. Why are you giving the Lexus LFA as an example? That car's 20 fucking years old. I'm talking about something that's brand new right now. That's a more like mass production vehicle.
Protect the bombs.
I can't think of actually any vehicles that. So hypothetically, like by that metric, the Hummer EV is the most desirable vehicle on the road right now.
Compromised. Plan accordingly.
At least by secondary markup. Most desirable vehicle on the road. Stay man.
Razor bloom going out.
The LFA is a fucking like is it like what, 1 million plus these days?
Let's
10
get,
seconds.
let's get insane.
Listen, you guys are just haters. It's fine.
Op 4 is located the bomb. Get ready to engage.
Razor bloom going out. Hurry up, you said. Tapping the base.
Mm-mm.
Razor wire up.
Mm-hmm. Fuck? Monitor just freaked out on my like streaming PC or my secondary monitor or whatever. No! I was fucking ready. Not gonna lie, you Googled the most desirable cars and to give you a top 10 and another one top 25. Yeah, who cares? I'm talking about by secondary market sticker price. Dude, even the Porsche GT3 RS, they sell for roughly like, give or take, like about double sticker. Not even double. The Hummer EV is like 3 times sticker. Chat is in shambles right now. Chat is in utter shambles. The Hummer EV is more desirable than the Porsche GT3 RS. At least by that metric that we're just like making up randomly. The Porsche GT3 RS is like 160-ish thousand. They sell for about 250 to 300 on the secondary market. The Hummer EV is about 80 to 100K. They sell for like roughly about 300K on the fucking secondary market. Literally in shambles right now. Absolute and utter shambling going on. Yo, somebody take a breacher. I'm gonna go above and get the, or I'll take breach.
We need to locate a bomb.
People are fuming right now. Okay, they're not even lower.
Drone has located a bomb.
Absolutely fuming.
10 seconds to go.
Let me take the Skelly.
5 seconds.
Actually, I'll take Bates. Actually, I was gonna take the Skelly, but
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Listen, I'm probably not gonna end up getting a Hummer EV anyway, chat. There's no way I'm gonna get one for sticker price. Don't worry, I'll make you guys happy. The next vehicle that I'm gonna get, like more than likely, I mean, unless magically a Hummer EV like comes out of nowhere, to me at retail price, I'm gonna either get I'm keeping my pickup truck. I have a GMC Sierra Denali Ultimate, so I'm keeping that. You're so. I thought he was by the fucking piano, man. Okay, there's a Paulson piano. Fucking ugly as shit. Anyway, that's what I have right now. I have a GMC Sierra Denali Ultimate. My wife has a Cadillac XT6. It's like a crossover Cadillac. And we're going to either get a Tahoe or a Yukon or an Escalade or an Expedition or a Navigator or potentially a Wagoneer. Whatever the best deal is. Or if there's no deals, I don't know. We'll just go from there. Fuck, why are there so many dumb fucks downstairs? Oh, I actually threw by going down there. See, I always see people say that. Okay? Like, electric cars are cool, don't get me wrong, but you wouldn't trust a car that runs fully on electricity. They can definitely control it when needed. See, I always see people say that, but that doesn't make any sense. Like, vehicles, since the beginning of time, they've been able to remotely turn off vehicles, okay? Like, almost any vehicle, like, especially, like, newer stuff these days. And the other thing is, if there's no electricity at a gas pump, you can't pump gas anyway, right? And that's not even the biggest thing. You could hypothetically charge an electric car with a generator or with solar panels. You literally can't stop people from using solar panels ever. Gas runs out eventually. So I don't even, like, that whole argument is, like, the weirdest argument I've ever heard. I always see people, like saying that, but that doesn't even make sense. You can definitely turn off a gas car. Like, literally every single car basically out there can be remotely disabled. I mean, unless you have a literal car that's like 20 plus years old, then that's the only way. And then even then, unless you have massive fucking stockpiles of gasoline, like, you're gonna run out, like, fairly quickly. I'll reinvite you. And then if supposedly they're like stopping you from pumping gas, whoever they is at that point, and then you have a car that's actually old enough, then you still wouldn't be, like, I don't get it. Like, that whole argument was, like, the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life. Bro, if it's actually that much of a concern for you, buy an electric car, get solar panels to charge it. Shit can never get turned off. Unless it's remotely disabled, which can happen with, like, any car. It's always like I don't know, I never, like, really understood that argument. It was the worst argument I've ever heard. Bro, if you're actually that concerned at that point, get a fucking, like, get an electric bike that's not connected to anything that you could fucking charge indefinitely. You'll literally always have transportation. I mean, I heard somebody told me that the other day. Like, it was like a while back. I had one of my friends tell me that. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, I'm never getting an electric car. He's like, they could just turn off the electricity and then I can't charge my car. I'm like, but you could just use solar panels at that point. If that's really a concern of yours, right? I'm like, how exactly are you gonna pump gas? Do you have a stockpile of gas? He's like, no. I'm like, so what is your plan for when they turn off, like, the electricity and you can't pump gas anymore? He's like, well, I don't know. I'm not getting an electric car. I'm like, I'm not fucking telling you, but I'm just saying your reasoning is fucking stupid. Like, if you want to have a gasoline car for whatever reason, then just drive one. Who gives a shit? But, like, don't give that as a fucking reason. It's stupid as shit. And I'm like, by the way, you drive a fucking Escalade. It has OnStar in it. They can remotely disable it. Like, well, I didn't know that. Do I have solar panels at my house with backup batteries? Brother, I have a generator that could power a fucking warehouse. I'm burning fucking dead dinosaurs at this house. We do not have solar. I do. I mean, I actually want to get solar in the future and stuff. But yeah, I have a massive fucking natural gas generator that's actually the size of, like, the back of a semi-truck. It has its own foundation. We burn dinosaurs in this house. No, I'm kidding. I honestly want to get solar, but bike friendly. Well, yeah, I know. As I'm saying all this stuff for electric cars, I have a fucking pickup truck. My next car is probably going to be another big truck, and I have a fucking don't have solar, and I have a fucking giant natural gas generator. See? I practice what I preach. No, I don't know. At the time, like, solar, when I got my house, solar was, like, really, 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 really fucking backed up because I got my house, like, in the middle of COVID. So solar panels were, like, fucking crazy expensive, like, 2 years out. Actually, the generator that I got, even though it's big, it's incredibly efficient. So it just has a lot of capacity. I don't use the capacity of it, and it's only if the power goes out anyway. But and here's the other thing too. I also don't drive very much. So even though I have a pickup truck, which maybe is not as fuel, they're honestly pretty fuel efficient these days. Like my pickup truck gets like 20 something miles to the gallon. You just hope that we don't completely erase gas cars. They're great. I mean, I like the sound of a gasoline engine. I like cars a lot, but I think logically it doesn't make sense. Gasoline engines are way more expensive to produce and engineer and maintain than electric engines. Like electric stuff is like the logical progression forward. I think it's going to take a long time to actually get there, but it's like the logical progression forward for like most people, I think. But as a car lover, I do understand that perspective. It definitely kind of like, I don't know, the roar of a fucking V10 or a V12 is like, you know. The thing is, people don't even realize, this is the thing too. That most of like the production for energy in like the world, it's like 80 something percent is still on like fossil fuels. So it's like this shit's not going any. People always say like the funniest thing ever was when people were saying like, oh, they should short the oil stocks like crazy. Oil's gonna be gone in a few years, and like right, like especially like, during COVID and stuff like that. It's like I think over time, yeah, it's like a natural progression that'll happen, but it's gonna be like good 20, 30 years before that like really happens. Your diesel truck gets 700 miles to the tank. That's not bad. Well, that's what I kind of wanted to do. Is like, I wanted to do an EV car for like truck for every day. So this way, when we're like driving around, and I was gonna keep my pickup truck. That's it. So this way, I still have a gas vehicle, and then I also have a EV for daily. The reason I like an EV, by the way, is mostly just because I don't have to go to a gas station. Yeah. Am I a propane or a charcoal grill kind of guy? I have a wood pellet. I have a Traeger. I have like a wood pellet smoker, and I have a Blackstone, like the griddle top thing. So the Blackstone runs on like, I have a natural gas conversion. From an environmental point of view, electricity is about as damaging as gasoline. Hydrogen. I mean, electric cars are not as bad. Like that's a lot of the people that like state those like studies and stuff. Like they're like worse for like the first like, or like the equivalent or worse for like the first couple of years, but they are better down the line. The problem is, the thing is like, it's not taking into account like recycling of battery packs. Like I said, I've never owned an EV vehicle, and I'm not going to for my next car, very likely too. But you know, instead of solar, I got a generator. Like, yeah, I'm not exactly like the EV like poster child. I mean, but I just think it's like, what the fuck? How do we not ban Emerald? I just think it's like the natural progression forward. It makes the most sense. Like EV, logically, they're I don't think it's there yet for me to buy one right at this second, because I don't like how any of the EV vehicles look, except for the Hummer EV, which is like impossible to actually buy one. But I think like I would buy one. I would be open to it. I'm probably not going to right now, unless they have like a full-size SUV that's like electric. Like if they made an electric Tahoe or something, I'd buy that. Where do old batteries go? They can't be recycled? That is very false. That is very false. They could definitely be recycled. They can definitely be recycled. There's literally firms that like specialize in recycling batteries, and they're working right now. It's not as economically feasible right now, but it's definitely possible. Hydrogen cars? Hydrogen cars could have like a big potential. Have fun with the shitty map? Bro, this map is fucking dog shit. It's actually not that bad, but whatever. I just don't want to play it. I'm not in the mood. Right, they're just working on getting the cost down. I literally know this because, actually, it's kind of funny that you mentioned that. I, like, there's this, like, fund that I invested into, like, actually kind of recently. And they do, what's it called? They're trying to... They were trying to... One of the companies, the fund that I invested into, they actually invested into a company that had it was getting the cost of EV recycling down, like way down. So, I know all about hydrogen cars, yeah. I mean, not everything, I'm not a fucking expert, but I get the gist of them, how they work and all that kind of stuff. I know that Toyota wants to push them really hard.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Device position.
Hydrogen cars are like a bomb waiting to happen. They have a lot of safety measures in place to, like, hopefully avoid that kind of stuff, but... Toyota's been pushing them the most. Yeah, Toyota's, like, the main company that's been pushing for them. Actually, Toyota's been, like... It's funny, Toyota is one of the companies that's, like, the most against, They're one of the biggest lobbyists against any types of, like, green initiatives and stuff like that. And I think there's the reason for it. I don't know this for sure, but it's, like, my, like, theory is that Toyota has not been an innovative company in a very long time. And I think they just want to sit on, like, their, like, tech and their engineering that they've done over the past, like, X amount of years and stuff like that, and they don't want to, like, innovate at all.
Reloading mag.
I haven't even tried to open this yet. The thing is, when it happens, we haven't gotten there yet, but EVs are going to get cheap at some point. They're going to be a lot cheaper than gasoline cars. That time is not now. That time is not now, but it will. There's nothing to innovate, though. Toyotas are perfect. The only Toyotas that were actually good vehicles were made 20 years ago. Anything, like, more modern is kind of shit, to be honest. The people who buy Toyotas these days are people who do zero research or know zero about cars, and they just, like, pick them up because they're, like, quote-unquote, the most reliable vehicle out there, and that's it. Alright, another one on Repel. I killed Doak. They're not that they're bad vehicles, but just with the prices that they're going for and stuff now, and the waiting lists and all that, it's literally just people who don't know anything about cars, and they just, like... They just Google, like, best, most reliable car. Even though, like, there's, like, it's factually, like... It's just factually incorrect that they're, like, even remotely close to the most reliable or best cars right now. Lexus is still pretty good. They still have a pretty, you know, high level of quality, but not Toyota. Toyota's had a lot of issues over the past years. A lot.
Time expires in 10 seconds. Op 4 eliminated. Successful.
That's why they're the #1 car manufacturer. They have excellent marketing. They have excellent marketing, and they definitely rest on those laurels and their reputation of the past. I mean, they're literally around the middle of the pack right now for reliability. Look at any reliability report that's not some random fucking article about individual cars, but is the brand as a whole. But, yep. They definitely have their marketing in place, and they definitely rest on that, you know. Honda is not either. Lexus is still good. Lexus is good. Genesis is good. Hyundai's been pretty good
Bombs.
overall. Like, at least for the reliability reports. Like, not, I feel like this is what it is, but like the actual amount of like work that cars are having done on them.
Has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Tesla's at the bottom. I had to drop that one in. Ford is actually right at the bottom too, but they're not as bad as Tesla. You're saying those reports don't mean shit because you're literally like gargling on Elon Musk's ball sack.
10 seconds remaining.
Chevy and GM are like around the middle of the pack.
5 seconds and counting.
And I say that as somebody who has 2 GM vehicles. They're around the middle of the pack. They really are. They're nothing special. At least in terms of reliability. They're you know, decent, but just around the middle of the pack. Chrysler, surprisingly, Chrysler and Dodge are actually really reliable vehicles, and I'll tell you why. Because they haven't made a fucking new like anything in 20 fucking years. Fuck you. No, I should have got the second one. I killed Therm. Are any European cars reliable? At least from all like the reports that are like that you see from like actual work that's being done in recalls on vehicles, they're more near the bottom, generally speaking. No, most of it's kind of like, I mean, you can go look them up and stuff. Whatever, you can see like the amount of warranty work and stuff that kind of happens. The charts are kind of always like Tesla's at the bottom, at least for this year, the most recent year and the most like recent few years. Tesla's at the bottom always pretty much. And then honestly, listen, as much as I like American cars and I'm from Detroit and stuff like that, Ford is near the bottom too. They are. They're right above Tesla, barely. They've had a lot of reliability issues, I'm being honest, and I like Ford a lot, but Ford's right there. Then it's like all the German and American car manufacturers kind of together, and like the Japanese auto manufacturers. And on top, Lexus is always near the top, and like all of the Korean car manufacturers. Like the Korean car manufacturers, honestly, are killing it right now. All right, there's one near the fireplace on Tuping. Ran out. I mean, people, listen. Iona's back out now. The whole like Ford and like Dodge, there's like a whole bunch of jokes for like Ford and Dodge. The one for Ford is like found on road dead. There's like Dodge is like drinks oil, drinks gas every day. What is the G? There's like one for Chevy too. There's like all these different acronyms, bro. Those are literally all made by people who have like by like, you know, people who are like truck fanboys, basically.
10 seconds to go. 1 on 4 remaining. 1 friendly operator remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Which company is number one? Lexus. Yeah, Lexus and Genesis go back and forth. Honda was like further down, kind of middle of the pack, like middle upper part. They weren't like too bad, but they were like not. I don't even think they were like top 10. Isn't Toyota Lexus? They are owned by the same company, but they're like they have different standards that they build their vehicles to. That's like saying like Porsche and like Volkswagen are the same company. Like they are, but they're like clearly build their vehicles to different standards, you know. Right, Lexus is what you pay for when you want what Toyota is actually supposed to be. That's pretty much what Lexus is. And they're also like luxury. Honestly, like Lexus isn't even that luxurious. I know, you have some Tesla shilling that you're trying to tell me. I don't care.
4 has located a bomb. Your defenses have loaded.
We got Tesla Tammy over here. Volvos are okay. They're like, they were, if I don't know. I mean, I have to like go back and like look. All the European car manufacturers were on the, like, at best, middle toward the bottom of the pack. All of the, and like all the American cars, except for Ford, were near like the middle. Ford was at the bottom, like literally one of the worst. Unfortunately, I like Ford a lot too, man. That makes me sad. But hopefully they get their shit together. BMW is the luxury version of Volkswagen, same company. No, they're not. BMW is its own company. Volkswagen owns like Audi though. So like if you think of like Audi and Volkswagen, yeah, that's the same company. But they're obviously vehicles that are built to a different standard. Porsche and Volkswagen are built by the same company, right? They're made by the same company, but Porsche is obviously built to a higher standard, right? Like, that's the same thing what it is with Lexus and Toyota. Not for nothing, they've cheapened up, like, Toyota a lot as a company. It's nowhere near as good as it used to be, unfortunately. But, is what it is. You've been a mechanic for years. In your personal opinion, some of the biggest standout problems have come from Toyota, Dodge, and Ford. I mean, obviously, you know, that's, I always say, because, like, I do get mechanics that chime in when we talk about this kind of stuff, and, like, yeah, like, obviously, personal experience and stuff is important and stuff, too, but it's all, like, you know, I like to look at, like, the actual amounts of, like, cars that are getting recalls and, like, actual service, instead of, like, just, I'm a mechanic and this is the car that I work on a lot, you know? Bro, I fucking hate that Thatcher Rooster gun sight. It's so annoying. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, Ford, yes. It's like, it just depends too. Like, there's certain, like, vehicles and stuff like that. There's certain vehicles and stuff like that that are really bad. Like, what's it called? Like, Ford is having problems with, I forgot what they were having. Toyota had problems where, like, their fucking wheels were falling off and their transmissions were dying at, like, I think it was their transmissions were dying at, like, 10,000 miles or something like that. Their new transmissions they came out with for, like, the Tundra and shit. The new Tundra is a fucking disaster, basically. Ford has the most, yeah, Ford is, that's what I literally just said. I said Ford was, like, I literally just said 2 seconds ago, Ford had the most recalls. It was Ford, and Ford was, like, near the bottom. Tesla was below them. Tesla was the only one that was worse. Turquoise, I think they tried 28 months.
We need to locate a bomb.
Honestly, if you buy any vehicle new as well, like, you should have basically no issues outside of oil changes and basic maintenance. For 100,000 plus miles. If you have anything go wrong before 100,000 miles, you just got unlucky, basically.
Drone has found a bomb.
That's pretty much it. Right. See, the thing is, even though, like, Ford, like, look at the Ford EcoBoost engines. Like, the Ford EcoBoost engines are fucking bulletproof for, like, 300k miles.
5 seconds.
Like, the Ford EcoBoost engines, like, on the Escapes and stuff, were being used as New York taxis. Some of them at 500,000-600,000 miles. Like, it's specific vehicles, engines, transmissions that you want to avoid and stuff, too. So, like, if you're buying a car, you can kind of do some, like, research into that kind of stuff.
You must recover the diffuser. The diffuser has been secured.
Right. Some of the old, like, Ford V8s last a gazillion years. Especially, like, this, what, the 7.2 or 3, whatever it is. Those things last, like, a gazillion years.
Taking point is behind me.
Mm-hmm. Well, you just say the same thing every time. You're like, yeah! GM and Ford doesn't last past 5 miles. And people drive it off the lot from the dealership and the engine explodes. While you drive a Tesla, literally the most unreliable vehicle on the actual planet. Factually.
beep, 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 beep.
Reloading.
One op 4 remaining.
What the fuck is this guy doing? He's in trophy.
One friendly.
I am BD. Thank you for the prime sub. Acura is pretty good. Like they have like overall pretty good ratings and stuff for reliability. D Serrano, thank you for everything. Said the big old doinks. I don't even understand how, like, listen, dude. I feel like Almir literally sucks Elon's balls so hard. I don't even know how he has any oxygen left to breathe and type. Crazy stuff. Your Lexus is full of Toyota parts, so it's different. They're built to a different standard. That's why they're.
Need to use your drone to locate.
And there's a reason one is very reliable, considered very reliable, one's not. There's a bunch of they might share certain parts that's just like Audi, and I just explained this. Audi and VW are like the same company, technically. They're owned by the same parent company, Volkswagen Group. Volkswagen and Porsche are owned by the same company. They share parts. That doesn't mean they're the same vehicles built to the same standard. Just like Toyota and Lexus. That's why Lexus is consistently like the most or one of the most reliable brands in all of the auto industry, and Toyota generally like kind of middles around like the middle of the pack. They're not like they're like shit, like reliability wise, but they have this thing online where people that don't really know anything about cars will say, oh, they're the most reliable vehicles when they're really not. They're not statistically any better in terms of recalls and actual work getting done on them than any other car brand, basically.
Reaching with Selma.
Knew your Volkswagen was a Porsche. You listen, you drive it like a Porsche, right? That's what it is.
Reloading. Cover me.
You have located a bomb.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can look up, like, there's, you know, you can see how many recalls and warranty work and whatever, everything other fucking stat you want. It's just generally pretty publicly available, and, you know, that's it. You just gotta kind of look it up. Gotta go above. From 1989 to the early 2000s, both Toyota and Lexus were built to the same standard. Yeah, I mean, older, oh, let's go.
Must recover the
Older Toyota, I will say, is pretty reliable, but not the, like, anything in the past, like, 10, 15 years is, like, no. They've cheaped out, like, super hard. God, bro.
Drones ready.
four last operators.
There we go.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
I knew that would work, dude. Right. You guys are giving examples of like older Toyotas, and I said older Toyota is different. They used to actually like be built to like a high stand. Like they're not anymore. Like that's the whole point. You guys are reinforcing the point I'm trying to make. Old Toyota is like I said, was a good car. Like they really were. Car reliability always relies on where you live. I mean, it could make like a difference, maybe. It could make a difference.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Let's say not always. Yeah. I mean, if you live like in an area with like hills and stuff like that, right? Like a ton of hills, you know, that could have factors, right? Like that's an example because it's like really hard on your transmission,
10 seconds.
for example. Yeah, that's a good example. New Toyotas are still reliable. Sure, they're still reliable, but they're not like I said. My whole point is people are not getting it. My whole point is that they're parroted online by people that don't know anything about cars as they're the most reliable vehicles when they're really not. Like the only company that's related to Toyota that's quote unquote like a most reliable vehicle would like strictly be Lexus, which while it's owned by the same company, right, is not the same thing. Right? Regular old Toyota is no different than General Motors, or like they're worse than all the Korean car manufacturers. Toyota's living off the reputation, right?
Stay behind me.
They have been for like at least 10 years minimum. They've been living off their reputation for a minimum of 10 years. So if you wanted to buy one or something, I would say it's it's not like a bad idea to buy one necessarily, I just people are like overpaying for them for the quote unquote like reliability that they provide, which is like silly. Like people are paying like way over sticker for them. Just don't do that is all I'm saying. If you can get one for sticker price and you like the vehicle and it's roughly the same price as like another vehicle, then you should do that. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Has been located.
EMP incoming.
Fucking here's... Bro, watch this shit. If this actually fucking works...
Enemy contact. First floor.
What the fuck did I hear, dude?
Stay behind me.
Drop the diffuser.
EMP incoming.
Where the fuck did this guy go, dude?
The diffuser is now secured. Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
I don't think I can get that in this area. Nice.
Op 4 eliminated.
Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, like I said, okay. Listen. This is the whole thing. If you end up getting a Toyota, I just don't like. There's people that are like, oh yeah, I just paid like 10K over sticker for a Toyota because I wanted a reliable vehicle, when they don't really realize that they're not any more reliable than any other car. In fact, I would probably say, like I said, I mean, I wouldn't even say this, it's just a fact. Like right now, the Korean car manufacturers, Kia, I know people are saying, oh, they don't have an ignition, whatever. People break your car and like drive away with it. Yeah, that was a thing for like past model years and stuff like that. I would be careful with that. But like Hyundai, they have really good warranties. Right now, they're beating out other car manufacturers in terms of reliability. Just something to look at. Toyota is not what it used to be. Lexus is what it used to be. If you want a reliable Toyota, you actually have to pay for a Lexus at this point. That's it. If you get a Toyota for sticker price and you like the vehicle, just remember, you're not getting any extra liability out of it, basically. You're just getting, you're just getting the car, which is fine, if that's what you like. And that to kind of go back to the original point, basically any car, if you're buying it new or relatively new, it'll last over 100,000 miles easily without anything besides basic maintenance, unless you get unlucky. Wow, just what I've always wanted. That was a good game. I'm gonna use that as a full game. That's for the second YouTube channel, which is right there in the chat. Right there in the chat. Full game, Emerald Plains. I haven't played this map in forever, so why not? And thank you if you are on the second. Yep. Right, you could always do lemon law if you have an actual problem with something, which is rare. Korean vehicles have been notorious for poor engine quality from experience. Right, but lately they haven't been, right? That is definitely true as of like 10 years ago, too. Just like Toyota was super reliable 10 years ago. But recently, the Korean car manufacturers have been like killing it, is my whole point. Like their warranty, at least their warranty claims and warranty work and like work that are being done on their vehicles are like the lowest at this moment, right? Besides Lexus, basically, of like any other manufacturer. So they're doing well. If you're buying a 2023 model year, at least, that's all I could tell you for. But well, in a reliability report. What reliability report is that? There's a lot of like random reliability reports, but the newer cars from Korea, I don't know. Genesis is consistently like consistently up there, so you don't see any difference for the cars. Right, people will say that, but they like like I said, oftentimes if a part is going into a Lexus, for example, or like when they're putting something into like a Audi instead of a VW, there's just more time and care that's given to that stuff from suppliers, at least. I know this because I actually know somebody who owned a smaller parts supplier, so they've supplied General Motors and Cadillac and stuff like that. And when they ordered things for Cadillac, even though they were quote unquote the same car, they used to use different types of plastics, for example, for their plastic extruders. They used to, and stuff like that. They used to make the clips that like clipped on the back of the seats in like a lot of trucks and stuff. And he said when they were using different parts for different stuff, basically like, you know, different brands, they would order them to like they'd use a higher quality of plastic for, just as an example, right? That's just, I don't know, small example. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. The new Sonata and Elantra are dope. CarMax. They're okay, I guess. Am I gonna say deafened? Yes. You're just too loud for me. Sorry, chieftain. Mm-hmm. Oh, and Infinity? Yeah, dude, Infinity actually makes me so sad. Old Infinity and old Nissan were so fucking nice, and they've just gone so downhill. It fucking makes me really sad. I used to, dude, like the G35. I like wanted a G35 so bad when I was like way younger. You know, I was a kid and I didn't have a car. I was like, dude, that's like such a cool looking car, like all this shit. And it's like, I don't know. Infinity, it's very sad what's happened with that brand. They had cool fucking cars, but whatever. Yeah, but none of their cars are worth the money that they charge for them. Like they're just not nice. They're just not nice anymore. Comparative, like compared to like what they used to be, at least. That company honestly is like one that made me like the most sad of like any company because I really liked Infinity growing up like a lot. Mm-mm. Yeah. There's like 3, yeah, those are good examples too. Basically like any Dodge brand or Chrysler car, Mitsubishi, uh Infinity Nissan, they're literally all the same. They've been making the same car for like 15 years at least. They're literally the same vehicles. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do? Go in the way of Saturn. Do you guys remember the Saturn Sky? Almir is just going through and literally trying to find any list he can. Find me a list where Toyota's the most reliable and Tesla's not the least reliable. The Saturn Sky sucked. Bro, the Saturn Sky was sick. You take that back. Prowler? The old Prowler. The Prowler was actually kind of a cool car. American cars the most reliable in the world? No. I love American cars, but statistically, no, they're not. They're like around the middle of the pack. That's it. The 300C? I had a 300C, actually. Dude, that car was fucking sick. I love my 300C. I leased it. I had a V6 300C. I had one, dude. Dude, I paid $139 a month for that car. Leather seats, navigation, moonroof, all-wheel drive. Bro, that car was cheap as fuck. Or no, it was $239 a month, I think I paid for it. It was a way older one. I leased it. I leased it new. This was like... I actually liked that car. It was a good car, dude. The thing was atrocious. Okay, but if you could lease one for like... no, I think I paid $189. I forgot what I paid for it. I have to actually kind of go back and look. Listen, for the price though, if you were able to lease a brand new 300C today with leather, all-wheel drive, moonroof, navigation, like most of the options, not a V8, it had a V6. Okay, so pretty fuel efficient too, right? For like around $200 a month with taxes, title, license, everything rolled in for 2 years, 10,000 miles a year. Would you not do it? Brand new car, everything's under warranty. That's a pretty fucking good deal, dude. Like that's pretty good. I had no problems with mine. I literally did like 3 oil changes, turned it in with the 4th one like due, and that's it. And they didn't charge me anything. No problems with that car whatsoever. Literally drove it 20,000 miles, turned it in. What's up, Mr. Bogard? Yep. Hell yeah, brother. I don't know, dude. I didn't have any problems. That's what I'm thinking. A moonroof and a sunroof? What's the difference between them? I don't even know. I honestly don't even know. Dude, the 300C was driven at the 300C was driven by everybody when they first came out, okay? The 300C was driven by everything from like 90-year-olds to rappers to like moms and dads and like corporate executives. Bro, that was like that car was the shit back in the day. It was the all-around car. Like, I actually liked mine a lot. It was, if I could lease that car forever for like $200 a month, I would. You just hit 30K and you're charge a wide body, you're gonna trade it for a Ram or Sierra. More practicality. Yeah, every time I think, like, man, I don't need my pickup truck anymore. I should, like, trade it in. Like, the other day, I bought, like, or sorry, I went and picked up a bunch of, like, boxes, and, like, the only thing it would have fit in was my pickup truck bed. It was a cool car back in the day. We were seeing a bunch of them. Yeah, like, just for the price was good. Moonroof slides between the roof and the headliner. Sunroof is fixed on top. I don't fucking know. Whatever. You sold your truck, it was your first, and you miss it so much. Your dad said he would rather walk than buy a Ford or a GMC. Doesn't your dad have a Camaro? You do realize Chevy is owned by GM, right? And they technically build Chevy to a slightly lower standard than GMC. GMC is GM's like premium version, premium brand. Guess your dad's walking. Oh, now the Camaro has problems, of course. Now you have make-believe problems. BMW lately? BMW lately has not been great. GM owns Cadillac, Chevy, GMC. Yep. Buick, Cadillac, Chevy, GMC. Mm-hmm. Oh, the ZL1 Camaro is sick. I like it a lot, actually. I don't think I would, like, buy one, maybe, but... Oh. Is this guy cheating? Oh, maybe? I don't know. This guy's, like, 500 games played, and he has, like, a 2KD.
Keep the bombs protected.
Shields going out.
Ford never took a bailout. They did not. True, true, true. The battery gave out twice already. I don't know. Sounds like some made-up bullshit. Just like Tesla being the most reliable car brand.
Down to 5 seconds. Increased surveillance on bombs.
I will say, as much as I think Teslas are utterly fucking hideous, they have had a lot of price drops recently, and if they keep dropping, it actually makes it like semi like. I don't think I would buy one, but I don't think that they're like a complete. Like they're complete. Like the Model Y nowadays is like what, like 50K? Why do you keep getting 12 commercial breaks? I don't know. Maybe you came from somebody else's stream that was running ads. You should not be getting any ads on this channel.
One friendly operator remaining.
Dude.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Yeah, I don't think it's like terrible. Like I think if the Model Y was like maybe like 45K, like 40K, I don't think that'd be too bad. Honestly. I think that's actually like an okay price point for it to be at. The Hyundai Icon 6. Oh, yeah, that thing is pretty sweet. I think it's pretty sweet. I think if it was like 40K maybe for like a Model Y starting price, give or take. Yeah, probably like 40K.
Protect the bombs.
Oh, we went back up here after we get shit on? Cool. Love that for us.
Proximity alarm online.
Time for a diversion. Shield is up.
Advise, Op 4 has found the bomb.
Deploying proximity alarm. Device activated.
5 seconds to insert.
Perimeter set.
Located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
I don't know. I don't think I'd ever get a Tesla. They're supposedly redesigning them, and if they don't look like they're ugly as shit, I would maybe consider it, but probably not. I don't know. I'm from Detroit, so I try to buy American, buddy. I try to buy American cars that are built in America, ideally. You know, you can't always do that, but try to, brother. And ideally, if they're built in Detroit or built in Michigan, at least. Dude, people who put down money on the Cybertruck and on the Tesla Roadster just gave Elon, like, free money to hold on to for, like, 5 fucking years. It's $100 to order. Well, they had, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars, and people are just waiting with their money there that Elon is just chilling within his, like, bank account. Well, technically Tesla's accounts, but... Mm-hmm. At this point, they're operating like a bank. At least a bank has to pay you interest.
One friendly
They're
remaining.
just keeping your money for free, dude.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Dude, Tesla actually had some, like, fucking obscene amount of money that they were keeping in just deposits, like people's deposits. And obviously they're not paying people any money on these deposits, right? But they were, like, gaining, they had it in, like, there was a thing, I don't know how true it was, but I read an article basically how they had all this money. It was like $1 billion in deposits or something like that. And they were just literally keeping it. And they were just rolling it into, like, treasury notes and stuff like that because they knew this fucking vehicle is not coming out. So they basically just took everyone's fucking money for these deposits and they were just making interest off of it for doing nothing. Touche. Well played. Well played.
Secure the bombs.
The title about Console Pro League. I made stop reinforcing. Stop.
Swapping mag.
I made a video.
10 seconds remaining.
I made a video on Console Pro League. The title is why Console Pro League should never exist. Obviously, it was to draw people in a little bit, but if you actually watch the video, I talk about the history of Console Pro League, how it used to exist, why it existed, basically why I don't think it should come back, honestly. I'm being honest, but I also did give some solutions for console tournaments and console competitive play. So if you want to go give it a watch, type back to the Detroit vid, watch the whole video through, leave it a like. If you leave it a comment, I'll try to respond to your comment. On my last YouTube videos, I've basically responded to, like, every single comment, more or less, that I've had on those videos. I've been trying to. I've been having a lot of fun with YouTube lately, so... My videos are super good now. You watch them while you're eating. Nice. Yeah, it's been nice. Like, my YouTube channel was, like, really stale and stagnant for, like, a very long time. Because I wasn't able to create original content for it, and I was just, like, spitting out stream highlights that I had an editor doing. He did a great job, but it just, needed to do something a bit more original and stuff that I wanted to do, and, yeah, I was able to, do that lately, and it's been pretty nice. People seem to like the videos a lot, which is good. I just broke kitchen window.
Changing mags.
Nice. die! Behind AK. How? How is this guy alive, bro? How are you alive? Your ass! You're a fucking 1 armor! Die! Die! You have fucking 600 HP! Wasn't Pearly getting an Xbox because Microsoft was paying for them, they stopped, that was the end of it? Yes. I actually go over that in the video, too. So, yep.
Mission failed. All
The
friendly
Vector heals at that range? I guess so, dude. I guess so. Oh, hey, nice. This random fucking, this, like, random ass fucking record company claimed one of my fucking VODs on my second YouTube channel. And, like, I'm like, you know, normally what I end up doing is I end up just, like, clicking on it, and I click, like, erase that part of the, like, VOD or mute that part of the VOD so that, like, it, you know, doesn't get claimed, even if it's not, like, my fault. I just do it every time. Are these guys cheating, Element, or no? So I'm gonna just do that. I just, like, kind of click it, and that's it. But this like VOD that I had that got claimed, it was too long for me to edit out like the song from it with the YouTube like software shit. So I actually can like I'm like listening to it. I'm like, oh, did somebody like play music in their mic or something like that or whatever? Dude, I go through and I like listen to that section of the clip. I wonder how many times this has happened, by the way, because I normally just click like delete audio from that section. Dude, I listened to it. There's no fucking music at all. It's not like there was... I was solo queuing in ranked in this VOD, okay? I had everyone muted in the lobby, and I'm like, maybe music came through my mic somehow. Like, I don't know, my phone or something, potentially. Nothing, dude. This fucking random record label just claimed my fucking VOD from, like, 2 years ago for nothing. It was literally a point of the VOD where I was being quiet, and I was not talking. Like, there was literal pure silence, and they claimed the VOD. Evidently, they own the fucking copyright to silence nowadays. So I actually filed I was like, you know what, fuck this piece of shit company. I was like, I'm actually filing a dispute. I normally never dispute it, but I'm like, fuck this. Like, I have to, like, you know, I'm disputing this shit, basically. Nice, we're doing great. You're terrible. Always remember that. What? Okay, bullshit.
down to 1 friendly.
Alright, just get it over with. If they're not cheating, then it is what it is. Good for standing up for myself. Fuck that company. Yeah, like, the thing is, if there's legitimately, like, a piece of music in my VOD, like, and they claim the VOD and claim the revenue from it or whatever, like, from, you know, on YouTube, or, that's fine with me. Like, I understand that. I don't have the, like, that's not my song. Even though someone just played it through their microphone or whatever, it's still whatever. I still get it.
Been eliminated.
I still get it. Like, I understand it. It's fine. But, like, it's crazy how, like, a lot of these record labels just false claim your shit. It's like, what are you doing? It's on, Slime Boy. Well, that was tough. That was tough. Yeah, I'm not one of those people, by the way, too, that's like, oh, like, everything should be free, comrade. Like, fuck all these companies. They should not... I should be able to just, like, take their songs and play entire songs. It's fair use. I'm in the video. Like, you know? Like, I get it. I get it. Like, if you're using someone else's shit, you either gotta give them, you know, the rights to the video or the revenue from it or whatever, and that's fine. I don't care. It's reasonable. Don't use other people's shit if you don't want to get your shit claimed. That's it. Make original content. But with that being said, I've definitely had some like I had one dude. I had a fucking MCN of some kind. I don't even know who they were. I actually exploded on them on Twitter. Like I went fucking crazy. They put a bunch of like claims on my second YouTube channel. So my second YouTube channel, I put a full game of Siege on it every day, and I like back up my VODs to it. So, oh, by the way, chat, we're gonna play Summoner's War Chronicles. It's a sponsored Twitch bounty. If you could stick around, I really appreciate it. We'll still keep up the conversation and chill and stuff like that. I would normally be kind of getting off around this time, but why not? Let's just play something a little extra. So there's a bounty that came up for it, so why not? Dude, there was you on Outback, how there's the guitar in Outback, like the twang of the guitar on Outback. Dude, there was an MCN that there was some German YouTuber in their like list or whatever that they had that had like 100,000 subs, but like quite literally, I don't know how he had 100,000 subs, but he got 5 video views, like literally per video. Don't even know how he had 100,000 subs. They were probably botted or something. I don't know. But anyway, they claimed the twang of the guitar. So every VOD that I had that I played Outback, every full game of Siege that I had that I played Outback, like 200 videos, they claimed on my YouTube channel. They claimed that they owned the full rights to that shit. I'm like, bro, are you kidding me right now? So I just basically